Um, right, are we live? Do we have video? It looks like maybe. I decided to go live like 5-10 minutes early because when I tried to set up OBS before, it just wouldn't connect. It kept, it would connect and then disconnect and then connect and then disconnect. And like YouTube couldn't even see it. I don't know what was going on. I checked, I held down Control Delete and checked network activity. It was just like full network activity. I don't know what was happening. You'll have to excuse me because for some reason I've got this thing going on. Don't know what's going on with that. This time of year, I think I'm allergic to something in the air. Don't worry, I don't think it's Corona. We don't have Coronas, we've got Heineken tonight. So, yep, you're doing that. So, cheers everybody. I'm just sitting in here by myself because I'm a bit early. I've got lots to do. I'm surrounded by things to show you and to talk about. So I'm just going to wait for people to arrive and then get stuck into that. Again, I apologize for the coughing and the throat clearing. Not really sure what is going on. What's going on there? Now my voice has gone weird. Now it looks like there are two people here, which one would be me and one would be someone else. So if you are in the chat, or if you, oh, hey, Pickle Plays. Can't stay for long because I start school in a few minutes, but I just wanted to say I love your videos. I'm glad to see you. Hey, well, thank you very much. You're the reason I hit 1K. So thank you. It's a milestone for me. It really is. 1,000 people watch this crap. But I'm doing my best. I've got about. I will start next week with Dirty Magazine Day on Monday. There'll be a video Tuesday, one Wednesday, one Thursday, one Friday, and then all the next week as well. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday to start this season of Garage K. So have a good day at school. You go to school. I hope you're like, how old are you, dude? Because like, hey, Small Engine guys is in. Time to monetize. I can't monetize yet. I haven't got 4,000 watch hours yet, and you need that. Want to watch vids about K cars. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want to? Well, not many people, it would seem, because like for the last 8 months, everything has been about that van, that fucking van. And while I've had a jump in viewers, it hasn't exploded to the point where I'm making money or anything. Yeah. Anyway, cheers. This is a Heineken. How old is Pickle Plays? If you're okay to answer that, I hope you're not like 10 or something, because my language in this show isn't very good. If you could grind out some watch time, that would be great. As I said before, and I'll keep saying repeatedly, next week will be 7 days, one video each day, starting off Monday with a Dirty Magazine Day, and then all the way through to next Saturday, Sunday off. Next Monday will be another Dirty Magazine Day, and then it will be another 4 days of videos. They're all good. Oh, 16. Okay, cool. So all the videos are uploaded. They're all ready to go. I just wanted a stockpile of videos so that to blast you guys with for being patient over the Christmas break. Though I didn't break much. I've been editing so much that I've developed It's called mouse. What do they call it? Mouse elbow. They call it. It's similar to tennis elbow, but if you try to make a fist and extend your arm, I get major pain in this part of my elbow from sitting like this, editing for so long, hours and hours at a time to push out these videos. So I have a lot stored up, ready to go. Some of them are just like progress videos. Some of them are interesting. The one that I did today, I'm really excited about because I finally got to actually modify something. Yeah, but that's that. I'm 39.95 plus shipping and handling. Is that it? You're 39. I'm 40. I'm 40.5. 40.5. 2 days ago, 40.5. So I'll be 41 in 2021. Pickle Plays is 16. Well, I hope you don't find my language too offensive. I am trying to bleep out the F words in 2021 to try and make it a little bit more family friendly. Like the word bitch isn't very acceptable in the States, but in Australia it's perfectly fine. So I'm going by Australian rules. Happy birthday. Why happy birthday? It's not my birthday. 40.5. I'll be 41 in June. So yeah, having a bit of a sip on the Heineken. Yeah, language is fine. Only YouTube cares about your cussing. Yeah, YouTube cares about my cussing, and if I swear, I've heard that they'll demonetize videos. Whilst I don't really want to monetize videos because then you guys have to watch ads. I can't really think of any other way to make money from this. So it's just gonna have to probably happen. But I'll test it. Like once I'm eligible to actually do it, I'll make a couple of videos and see how they go. Like if I make $3, well then it's not even worth having the ads in. Like screw them. If they're not going to give me good money, then I won't give them the ad time. You know what I mean? So yeah. But before you go to school, have you got any questions for me? I'm just going to have a sippy sip. Another cool video that I've got coming out is about chorokus. Chorokus. These little guys, little cars. That video is fun. I'm very much looking forward to showing you guys that. Excessive cussing, and you don't have to swamp the video with ads. Just one in the beginning, one in the end. Yeah, well, I mean that's what I'll do. I don't think a lot of people watch all the way to the end of my video anyway. I put some dumb shit at the end of my videos and nobody ever says anything about it. So, like, you'll find just a picture of a crow or a flamingo or something. And nobody ever comments on it, so I'm not sure anybody really watches to the end anyway. And if I put an ad at the end, and you know it's coming, then you can just stop the video before the ad, I guess. But then maybe if you stop the video before the ad goes, then you don't get the revenue. I'm not really sure how that works. I didn't mean to put happy birthday. That was a typo. How do you typo happy birthday? Also, another way to make money is starting a Patreon where people can donate to you on a monthly basis for exclusive content. Yeah, I have thought about that, but and you're the first person to ever suggest it. Would you actually pay? That's the question. I don't think anybody would. If I did do a Patreon thing with exclusive content, what would you want to see? Like, I'm pretty much transparent with everything anyway. I'm not sure what extra I could show you. Yeah, most don't watch till the end. But yeah, if you're open to to doing Patreon, I'm all for it, but I don't know what I can offer you for that money, because like extra content. One of the things about my videos is that I try not to cut too much of it out. Like, if you go back to Patreon people will tip. Do Patreon people will tip? Patreon does have like a tip jar type function, I believe. Yeah, I believe they do have a tipping service. But I thought, like, if you pay $10, you can get your name on my door. Like, I'll cut out a sticker and put that on my door, and that will stay there forever. Quite a few people have done that, but for the 1,000 subs, I don't have 1,000 stickers on the door, which would suggest to me that people aren't so interested in giving me money directly. That sounds really shit. I don't actually like the idea of getting money for nothing as a tip, because I'm Australian. We don't have tipping. My conversation's kind of doing this. Let me know, what do you want to see? If I was to do this extra exclusive content, what do you want to see? What could I show you? Release the videos early? Maybe if I was doing once a week, I could release them early. Yeah, I have thought about it, but the name on the door, I really want to cover my door in stickers. I had even thought about doing my car, covering a car in stickers, and you can put whatever you want written on the car, but then I have to drive it. And some of you, like, one of you, Stuart, wrote "I fuck toasters" on the door, so I can just imagine the kind of crazy shit that'll be written on my car. On the Altezza might be alright, because it's primarily a drift car, so I guess if it had "I fuck toasters" on it, wouldn't really matter. Underside of the bonnet, could do that. But again, my door isn't full, so that would suggest that people buying stickers for me to keep on my door isn't appealing. People don't necessarily want to give me money for free, and I totally understand that. I don't give YouTubers money for free, and I personally wouldn't. Like, I'm not gonna, if somebody had a tip jar, I wouldn't put any money in it. But I do buy merch from other YouTubers, because if I'm entertained, why shouldn't they get paid? I mean, I pay for Netflix. Shit. I pay for YouTube too. Yeah, YouTube too. I'm a YouTube Premium member, so I pay for YouTube so that I don't have ads on my YouTube. So everybody's videos that I watch, they still get their revenue, but I don't have to sit through the ads. So yeah, sippy sippy. I'm 100% open to suggestions. I tried to start the Amazon, what's it called? Amazon Partners Associate Pro. What is it? The Amazon thing where you link. But in the last, I guess 10 videos or so, I haven't used any products that are for sale on Amazon anyway. Like this chair. This chair, the video that I made for this chair, that gets a lot of views and a lot of comments. But this chair doesn't exist on Amazon anymore. You can't buy it. So I can't even, like, late to the game on there. I don't want, like, I could link to GoPro every time I say GoPro sucks, but I don't want to support that company. The company sucks, dude. One thing that I do like, however, I do really like this. This is the mouse that I have. This is the M705 mouse. Now, funny story, because I got a PC on the wall. I'm not sure if I've showed you that, but I gutted a PC and then built a PC on a 3mm sheet of steel. and then bolted that steel to the wall, so everything's all exposed. It's pretty cool. Amazon Associates, that's it. It's pretty cool. So I've got my PC, and I've got my M705 for the PC. Then I got my laptop, which we're using currently. It's an MSI thing, and I needed a mouse for it because I absolutely despise the I don't even know what it's called as a trackpad. The pad you run your finger over. Hate it. I wish I could get a laptop that didn't have one because no, don't like it. So I went shopping and I bought this mouse for my laptop. Got home and it's exactly the same mouse that I have for my PC. So and that was completely independent. I went to the local electronics store and was like, okay, I need a mouse. And I tried every mouse. I was in there for like 2 to 3 hours trying every mouse. I'm like, and I just got this one. And so it's exactly the same. Oh, Small Legend, guys. Gotta go to work. Chat later. Yep, I hope so. Have a good day at work. Later. Do I have any tools that I like? You could possibly do something like for Amazon Associates. All the tools, I can't afford to have expensive tools. All of my tools are the cheapest possible tools I can buy in Japan. And they're from a Chinese company. It's a company in Japan, but it's all Chinese tools. It's called Astro Products. And they're not for sale on Amazon. Like, if I was to be... even then... If I was to start making bank, like one of these really rich YouTubers, would I buy expensive tools? Probably not. Not unless I would buy an expensive ratchet. That's what I would buy because I break ratchets. The little handle snaps off them, and like you're trying to tighten the thing, and it automatically switch itself into reverse. I would like an expensive ratchet, but other than that. Would I buy expensive tools? Probably not. I'd probably just buy more cars. More headaches. Speaking of more cars, I got a new car today. It arrives on the 25th. Not that I had space for it, but look forward to that. Honestly, I don't know why people buy crazy expensive sockets. I guess the fitment is probably better. I couldn't tell you because I've never owned any. Certainly a ratchet, the motion of a ratchet, an expensive ratchet, I've used one before. The motion, it just feels so much better. And the increments too. Like, have you ever had your hands down in some really tight space and you're trying to tighten the ratchet, but like that much movement doesn't click. Whereas on like some expensive, it'll go click, click, click. Then you can turn it. Click, 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 turn. You can actually tighten your bolts in a smaller space with a more expensive ratchet if it has smaller increments. That would be one reason. Also, some tools have a lifetime guarantee. So if you break it, they just give you another one. Classic story of a guy that I knew who knew that the Snap-on truck was coming at like 10 and he needed to butcher something out of something. So he just deliberately broke the tool to get the thing done that he needed to get done. And then when the Snap-on truck arrived, he just went, ugh, and the guy gave him a new one. So, yeah, there is that. Lifetime warranties and things. Yeah. I wish I could, Pickle Plays, I wish I could send you a sticker or something, but I can't because the COVID, I'm guessing you're in the States, but I can't send anything to the States. I wish I could. I'd send you a sticker. Remind me, once COVID is taken care of, remind me, I'll send you a sticker. Yo, Patrick's here. Patrick's at work, but was smart enough to take Bluetooth earphones with me. Yeah. Well, cheers. I don't know if you can see me, but I'm drinking Heineken. I've got 2 bottles, not drinking too much tonight. And yeah. Um, Patrick. You champion. You just missed it. I just made an announcement that I got another car today that arrives on the 25th. You guys are gonna have to guess what it is. I'm not gonna tell you. It's not. It's nothing exciting. I'll tell. Well, it's nothing exciting for me. Is it broken? Probably. Everything I buy is broken. The only thing that isn't broken is the Altezza. Well, the Cappuccino isn't broken either, but I don't want to drive that until it makes stupid power. Yeah, I'm serious. I got another car. When I say I got another car, I didn't buy it. But it is running. That's a start. The Altezza isn't broken, but well, I have to go to school. Have a good one. It was nice hanging out with you. Yeah, it was nice meeting you too, man. Let's do this again. Have a good day at school. Yeah, got another car. So, yeah, that's that. Big difference between broken and under maintenance. Yeah, well, I mean, you do have a point there, but how are you typing if you just got your headphone? I don't know. I don't know how you're doing that. How are you typing? And it doesn't matter. You are right. There is a difference between broken and under maintenance, but like that white van. I don't even remember. I registered it. I registered that in August. Oh, what happened? Ah, show it. You can say shitting. I'm shitting at work right now. Nice. I can smell it from here. Yeah, I registered the white van in August, and it's just getting more and like it's been running like crap ever since. Like it ran nice on the day of the Shark-En, and then ever since it's just been getting worse and worse. And I've replaced things that I don't want to spoil it for you, but the up and coming, like I've got 14 episodes uploaded ready to go for the next 2 weeks, and it's just that's just getting to the Shark-En. From there, both GoPros are full of footage of me trying to get this van to run properly, because it runs like shit. It's just horrible. The engine's hunting, and what else is going on? It's making weird noises. It won't get hot. Like the heater doesn't get hot. It does, but it's not. The heater doesn't get hot to the point where you can put. I've been in some cars where you put your hand in front of the vent, and you have to take your hand away because the heat's so hot. This thing, nah, it's like, oh, is it even getting hot? Like the car will ambiently become hotter, but the air out of the fan, out of the vent, doesn't get hotter. It's really quite crap. Yeah, I'm wondering where Pure is. I thought Pure would be here, but no. We've got so we had small engine guys. Patrick is here, and we had Pickle Plays. Now, who else is here? Me, Patrick, and who? Who else is here? Who else is in the room? Because it says 3 concurrent viewers, which means I'm one, Patrick's one, and then someone else is in here that's not talking. I wonder if that is Pure, just not commenting for some reason. Well, I guess I'll keep chatting shit for like 15 minutes, I guess. But then again, like, if Patrick's at work, he can't see what I'm doing. He only hear what I'm doing, and you can't ask questions. This is kind of like a Q&A, a question and answer type deal. So I'm kind of screwed. If you can't see what I'm doing, I'll have to describe everything. Okay, I'm gonna get started into what I was going to do if nobody showed up. So I've got on the floor here, I've got a box full of stuff, partly, and I've got a bag full of. This is a blue bag full of stuff. Now, in one of the upcoming episodes, I actually do like an unboxing, but it's not an unboxing as such. It's an unbagging, because I went to a second-hand shop and then just bought a whole bunch of stuff and then opened them all on camera. So it's kind of like an unboxing, and it was kind of like this. So I'm going to do that now that we're like, I don't know, like 15 minutes in. Okay, so the first thing is I've got this little card. Now I'm going to have to open this, take it out of the packet. This is a little Celica. It's very, very cute. It's got Celica. It's a GT 2000 little model. It's how long is it? That's what she said. Yeah, it's a cute little thing. You see that? Is it pullback? No. It's free. It doesn't have an engine or anything in it. But it's kind of bubbly shaped. It's about as wide as my hand. So it's quite big, but it's kind of like a Chorokyu, but not. So there it is. Can I display that in a way that you? Oh crap! Nearly dropped it. How can I display it? There we go. How about that? Oh yeah, you can see that. Now, one of the problems that I have is that my video is delayed. Oh wait, I can do this. Hang on. What if I do that? There we go. If I do that, now I can see what you can see. Here we go. So this is a little Celica. She's a bit dusty and she's got some scratches on her. But I mean, if you had one of these cars, chances are it would be dusty and it would have a few scratches on it. There she is. Very cute little thing. I wonder if you could actually modify this straight out of the packet, because the lights look like they're clear. You might be able to put LEDs behind that. And interesting enough too, underneath it's got these like white sections inside the cutouts. I wonder if it holds batteries. Maybe it lights up. Who knows? She needs a clean though. Wow. Oh wait. Oh no, it does. It does have the. It does have that. That's what that thing is. There we go. Okay, so that's the first little thing. A little Celica. Enjoy that. What's next? Let's go for something a little bit different. I've got a couple of those bubbly cars, but I've got this. This is really cool. I like this thing. This is actually a Chorokyu. But what's special about this one? This is an R32 Skyline. It's a Zexel Chorokyu R32 Skyline. She spins. Number 26. Very cute little R32. But the cool thing about this guy is this. It came with this. Now this clips onto the back where the coin is supposed to go, because these are penny racers, right? Now it's a key ring. Right? Look at that. So you turn any Chorokyu into a key ring. That is sick. So if I've got this Subaru 360, does this clip on here? Yeah. Okay, hang on. Don't want to damage this. Yeah, it does. It does. So you could have a Subaru 360 as a key ring. Little Chorokyu key ring. Super cool. Really love that. So I spotted that in the store. Yeah. Just dropping stuff. We'll get that back up on there. All right. Okay. So that's that one. The little R32 Skyline. You can't see. Little R32 Skyline Chorokyu. Very difficult to hold, and you still be able to see it. There we go. Look at that. What a cool little car. Okay. How many people are actually watching? Me and Patrick, but Patrick's not watching. Okay. That's okay. We're not doing it for the views. I'm just doing it for, to have fun. The launch, this is the launch party of Garage K for 2021. There's so much stuff that's going to happen this year. So many videos coming out. Ridiculous number of videos coming out. So much so that next week, it's going to be 5 days worth of videos. And the week after, it's 5 days worth of videos, including the Dirty Magazine days. 2 of those. So, yeah. Next up, from the bag of goodies, let's go with this. Next up, I've got a K-Car magazine. Now, K-Car magazine. Yeah, she's a bit how you going? This is a bit of a different one. I haven't seen this before. It's K-Car 2008 to 2009. Yeah, it's and it's got some cool K-Cars in there. I wonder if the car that I actually don't know what year the car that I got is. Oh wait, was that an Alto? Holy shit. I thought I saw an Alto Works in there. Like an old one, like our ones. Oh no, was it that? Yeah, it might have been that Pajero. So yeah, I got that magazine. So that's cool. We'll enjoy that. That will be on Dirty Magazine Day in the future. I'm not sure when, but because Dirty Magazine Day is just hello, how are you? This will be in Dirty Magazine Day. Dirty Magazine Day is just 1 day a week. So yeah, I'm not sure when that one will debut, but it's it will be out probably this year. I can say that I've bought an absolute shit ton of magazines recently. That's okay. I don't know. I don't mind you're late. That's okay. I'm having a beer with Patrick, a bit of a Heineken. Almost finished this one. I've got 2 beers, and that's all I'm drinking tonight. So just a little bit. Let's see. What else have I got? Let's go for another car. Okay, another car. Oof. This one, same style as the Celica, but it's a Supra. Check that out. Is it the A60? Is that what they're called? Not the A70. This is the boxier one. Does it have the wind-up-y thing? It does. Look at that. There we go. Does it say on the bottom? It doesn't say what Supra it is, but it's the pop-up light Supra. Cool. Again, she's a bit dirty. She's a bit dusty, but yeah, very cool little model. Enjoy that. This has clear parking lenses as well, so we'll probably pull that apart and put some LEDs in it. Yo, what's he talking about today? What am I talking about today? I'm talking about all sorts of things today. Today, Fat Golf R. It's a pleasure to meet you, Fat Golf R. Thanks for stopping by. We're talking about Garage K. The next 2 weeks is going to be 5 days a week of videos. Monday is going to be Dirty Magazine Day. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, new episodes. And then next week, the week after that, the same. Yo, Pure is here. I've got a bag full of goodies here. You've missed the first 20 something minutes, and I've pulled some like toys and things out of the box. Make sure you go back and re-watch the start of this to see all of the things, hear all of the things. But yeah, so I got this little Supra. These are things that I just picked up from a second-hand store. You sold me a rear spoiler for my cappuccino and I painted it and it turned out great. I did? I don't recall which spoiler it was. Yo, folks. Yo, Patrick. Okay. Next up, next car. We're going for another car here. We're opening up. This thing's pretty cool too. It's another same sort of style. We've got a WRX. Look at that. Little model. Yep. She rolls. That's a cool little Impreza. Again, we've got the clear lens on the front that you could deck out with LEDs. She's a bit dusty. She's a bit dirty, but she's a cute little thing. Yeah. Red duckbill stuff. Ah, I do remember that spoiler. I do remember that spoiler. Well, thanks for shopping. I hope you're enjoying that spoiler. I'm kind of regretting selling it because now I'm looking for one. Just quietly. And they're going up in price. Wonderful. Lucky me. Anyway, carrying on. Next up, what do we got here? Should I, like, if you guys have got questions and stuff, this is a Q&A, so by all means, fire away the questions. I will stop doing this this unboxing and just talk to you if that's what you want to do. That would suit me to a T. I will have to duck away shortly and top up the beer. But other than that, I will be here for at least another 40 minutes, so we have time. Where are you, Fat Golf? Are you in the States? You said April 2020. I thought it was earlier than that I sent that duck bill out. Anyway, okay. Back to it. So I've got a Celica. Check that out. Little GT4 Celica. Again, she's a bit dirty. Cincinnati, Ohio. Nice. Never been there. She's a little bit dirty, a little bit scruffy. I'll probably clean it up. Maybe a little bit of polish. I'll have to check out your channel. Check out Fat Golf R's channel, everybody. There's like 3 people in here. What are you doing, Pio Pio? How are you doing? You like sent one message and then you disappeared. Hello, mates. Pio Pio. I was wondering where you were. Like, I thought you'd be on time, but you weren't today. That's okay. Yeah, so the little Celica. Very cool little car. Could probably use a ultraviolet light bath. That would help bring the white back up again. Or a polish. A bit of car polish on the whites would really bring that up. Might do that. Find out next time on Garage K. Once I unpack all of these cars, I have to find where to put them. CA. Am I Australian? Yes, I am. I'm several generations Australian, actually. Where are you from, CA? I'm Australian living in Japan. I've been in Japan for 13 years. Before that, I was on the Gold Coast for 13 years. Before that, I was in Ballarat, Victoria for 13 years. Isn't that mind-boggling? And that's like the 13.3 years for all 3 locations, and that is the sum of my life. So yeah, Canada. Just recently became unable to send stuff to Canada, and that is sad. I love Japan. I can speak Japanese. Yeah, I can't speak Japanese as well as I should for somebody who's been living here for 13 years, but I don't care as much as a normal person that would live in Japan for 13 years, if that makes any sense. I know I speak enough Japanese to get myself into trouble, and then enough to get myself out of trouble again. So that's probably enough. For a long time, I resented it. Now I forced people to speak English, which was not nice, I must say. But yes, I can speak Japanese. Can you speak Japanese? If you watch my videos, you'll learn how to say mosquito coil, because I do a couple of Japanese like words in my videos from time to time. Can't help it. Oh, question. Have you ever driven a Honda S660? I'm considering importing one to the States in 2040 when they are legal to import. Are they the best current K car, or are there better ones? The best current K-tar, in my opinion, well, first question, have I driven an S660? No. I sat in one. I'm 5'9". You're American. I'm 5'9". I sat in it and my head hit the roof. So no, I didn't take it for a test drive. I really like it. Would like one. That I believe was a convertible, and it had a bar that runs across here, and it hit my head. So driving it on a track, impossible for me, because my helmet would be like this, because my helmet would hit the roof. Maybe in a hard top, that would be okay. The best current K car, that is a matter of opinion. Patrick said the Alto, the HA36. I think Suzuki missed the mark with the Alto, the HA36. It's cool, but it just doesn't have. It doesn't have the pizzazz that the old Altos do. The C chassis and the original HA22, they're the best Altos in my opinion. There is an HE Alto, the SS model K. It's a Alto SS. That's cool too. CN21S. I mean, but yeah, CN21S is the best. I think that's the best Alto. It's got the best dash. I like the old dash better. It has the shape of the newer CS22S, but you're sending me on a tangent, Patrick. But the dash is better in my opinion in the CN and the CP, because it has like the shelf, and it has that useless space that has it has a clock in it. These are rare. I don't know if it works, but I saw it for sale on Yahoo Auction. Just bought it. Genuine CP21S clock. So I'll be fitting that to my car, whether it works or not. Yeah, that dash is much better. So you asked about current K car. The HA36. It's cool. I don't particularly like the new Copens, or like the current Copen. It's okay, but it just doesn't excite me. You know, the Alto. I think the Alto, the HA36 Alto, the I don't even know what the letters are for the RXR or whatever they are. The best one. It's cool looking. I like that the lights are angled down. I'm a bit of a van guy now. It's like, oh wait, Jimny. The best K car out currently is probably the Jimny. They're just cool. I mean, they somehow managed to take the old school look and incorporate it into the new school somehow. Now I kind of want to find, do I have an up-to-date enough magazine that they're in it? When's that one from? 2020. May 5, 2020. I don't do this. When I've got my magazines for the Dirty Magazine Day, I do not flick through them. I want the I want the experience to be, for you to be the same as for me to be. I want the experience to be the same for me as it is for you. Two people flicking through a magazine together for the first time. All the excitement and stuff that you see in Dirty Magazine Day is real, because I haven't seen it before. So I'm going to go through this because I want to find the... Oh, damn. Okay, this has actually got Jimny's on the front of it. You see that? You see how cheap this magazine was? 110 yen. But then once you ship it and stuff, if you buy them from a store, they're cheap. If you buy them online, they're expensive because they're heavy. Anyway, I digress. I was going to show you... See, the Copen, like, does that make you excited? Because it just doesn't make me excited. I'd rather a cappuccino. I'd rather an old Alto. But the greatest, I think the... Why is there no... I mean, I do like the CAN bus, but it's not... It's dreadfully underpowered. The best current K car, yeah, probably have to be the Jimny, wouldn't it? So that's a JB23. That's not even the latest one. These aren't... Here you go. Look at these. These are models, but like, check that out. They somehow managed to get the old school feeling on a new school car. Just cool. Very cool. Latest Jimny. I did if you check out Dirty Magazine Day, I did a 2020 K-Style magazine. Let me see if I can find it to show you which one it was. It was, Nope, I don't see it. It's here somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Anyway, if you're interested in the latest K cars, what the coolest K car is right now, check out that magazine, because it was all current cars. Kind of interesting episode where we found out that chicks who ride in the back need sneakers, and chicks that ride in the front need high heel. No, wait, other way around. Chicks in the front need sneakers, chicks in the back need high heels. Interesting episode. I thought it was funny. Funny episode. Check it out. K-Style something or other. I can probably find it for you if you don't mind me staring at this screen and not commenting while I look at it. Content. Playlist. Dirty Magazine Day. Which one was it? K-Style, April 2020. It was. If you go to the playlist, it's the second one down. Cool. I mean, they're long-winded. The Dirty Magazine Day is like 40 minutes worth of me flipping through a magazine with you. So, but if you've got free time, I think they're a blast. I have a good time making them, and I hope you guys have a good time watching them. What do I eat on a daily basis? Well, I just stood up, and as you can see, I'm a bit on the heavy side. Daily basis, I eat a lot of beef, a lot of pork. I don't eat a lot of Japanese food as such. Like, it's not like I go to Sushi Train or sushi every day. I might have that once a month, maybe. Recently, I'm eating a lot of salad. Or like a chicken, a honey mustard chicken salad. In 2020, I lost 20... In 2020, I lost 20 kilos. I went on a diet on May 10th or something. And then between that time and... Between May 10th and December 25th... No, yeah. 25th, I lost 20 kilos. So that was all eating salads and things like that. But we'll go to yakiniku, which is you basically sit in front of a barbecue and just cook meat. So I'll eat meat. I don't eat a lot of rice anymore because I don't think it agrees with my body. Get like a rash or something like that. Unexpected results from eating too much rice. So I don't eat a lot of rice, don't eat a lot of bread once in a blue moon. Nowadays, it's mostly just meat with sauce, like a soy sauce or like a miso style sauce with and then salads, chicken, things like that. Nothing really weird, I wouldn't have thought. I do have Australian meat pies in the fridge, but I am reluctant to eat them because the calorie count in them. I am conscious of my weight. Even though I am drinking beer tonight, it's a necessary evil. Like for today, I had salad for lunch. For dinner, I had they're called shumai. I'm not sure what you would, shumai. Look up what shumai is. They're little dumplings. I had a box of those, which was 280 calories for the whole box. And then like a packet of mixed sprouts and cabbage with some ponzu on it, which is like a Japanese sweet soy type thing. So nothing too adventurous, and yeah, I do like pizza. We often eat pizza. I'd say once a month. In early 2020, I was eating pizza probably once a week, maybe more. In 2019, I was eating junk food like McDonald's and Burger King and what else? Pizza, Domino's Pizza and stuff, like almost every day. So that's why I put on so much weight. Yeah, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, such as viewers will experience buffering. What? Are you guys still there? Can you still see me? What's happened? I've got an error. Is YouTube okay? Or is it YouTube is not getting enough video? Is everything okay? Everything okay? Open widget. What's going on? Error. YouTube is not receiving enough. The stream status is poor. Why is the stream status poor? Weird. Is everything okay? If everything's okay, you can see me and hear me. Okay, cool. All right, well, I'm getting a false error then. Weird flex. I'm gonna go get another beer. If you've got any questions, write them in the chat and I'll get to them in about 30 seconds when I'm back from topping this up. I'm back! There we go. You guys didn't even have a chance to write any questions. Pop that open real quick. Thanks, Mark. This is the Chanel lock, made in the USA. Really cool bottle opener that Mark sent me. Nobody wrote any questions, which makes me wonder if you guys can hear me. No, the stream is healthy now. Weird. Analytics. There are 4 people in here. I'm one of them, so there's 3 people. I know that Patrick's here. Fat Golf R is here. CA. Where are you from, CA? Where are you from, mate? Last question. Why is it the last question? You don't have to be the last question. Ask 1,000. My cappuccino's exhaust. Mid pipe needs replaced. I think the muffler is fine. Should I straight pipe it? Why straight pipe it? Do you like the noise? If you like the noise, go for it. If you don't like the noise, don't do it. There isn't a lot of sound deadening on the floor of the car, so if you make it noisier under the car, it will be less comfortable to drive in. However, if you like the noise, go for it. I have heard Subhan, if you know who he is, he's been in previous videos and things like that. Bit of a famous sort of dude. He thinks the F6A twin cam sounds like crap when it's straight piped. I think it's a personal thing. It is a turbo, so you don't need back pressure, so you're not going to lose any performance by going straight pipe. Up to you. Up to you. Do a 2.5 inch straight pipe. Sure, go for it. Were you asking for my personal opinion, or were you just asking in general, performance-wise, or I'm not really sure on the specifics of that question. I'm going to hold this up because I held this up before. While I'm waiting for you guys to come up with some questions or whatever. This case style, this is which one is it? It's May 2020 case style. That's another magazine that I will hopefully get to this year. I probably will. I want to save. I've got a whole stack of K-Car Special. They're my favorite magazines, K-Car Special, because they're older, and I'm more into the older cars. This magazine does, like, I flicked through it. You saw me flick through it. This looks dope. I can't wait to flick through that. Legitimately. Wait, I mean, look at that damn thing, would you? I'm not exactly Camber Gang, but that's looking pretty cool. I need to open this window up so I can see what's going on. There we go. Okay. Right. Now, next one. Case style. This is case style. This is March 2020. And I'm just getting that off there. It's a bit of gunk on the front of it before I hold it up. Yo. Okay, get that off there. Looks like crap. There we go. That looks better. There we go, and you can see the vans better. All right, so this K style, K car. So this is a K car lift up. Hajimete guide. So like the beginner's guide to the K car lift up. You'd be surprised how many people ask me about lift kits. Considering that I've never ever spoken of liking lift kits on this channel. I don't really like lift kits. I don't... Oh, yo. Oh, I've seen that car before. Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't do that. Shouldn't flick through it. That's another... That looks damn good too. I have to get back to work. It's 9 a.m. here. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Have a good day. Later. So yeah, that's that. Oh, back to the bag of goodies. What's next? Oh, I've got this one. Oh, I forgot. Patrick's got earphones on. Can you hear me, Patrick? Oh, all this static. It's just a bag. That's a bag, man. I just imagine Patrick at work. Oh, fuck, Jesus. Pulling his headphones off. Yeah, I got this little Celica. Look at this little thing. This is cool. This is the last of the Celicas. And here she is. So I've got 3 generations of Celica. SMR. Yeah, check out that little Celica. She's a little bit dirty. She's a little bit dusty. But cute little car nonetheless. Does she spin? Oh yeah. Hang on, can we simulate a burnout? You know what's messed up? Here, let's do a burnout. Do a burnout. There we go. Little burnout. Did it leave a mark? Nah. Okay. Alright. Whatever. These things were front wheel drive, but the models is rear wheel drive. That bugs me. I'm a sucker for details. This should have been front wheel drive. We might have to modify it. I'm not modifying models. No. I've got real cars to fix. Pio Pio, are you still here? I need someone to talk to. Otherwise, I'm just talking to myself. I do enough of that while I'm recording the videos. Oh, yo. Dude, I forgot I bought this. Yo. Oh, and there's a bonus underneath. Right, so I looked at this packet, right, and this was there. Look at this little cappuccino. Look at this thing. Yo, that's sick. How small is it, right? And then it had this underneath, and I'm like, okay, that's weird. Maybe that's like some instructions for it. But no, it's another car. That's some Lamborghini thing looking, some Lamborghini looking thing. Check it out. You see that? 5 points for Gryffindor if you can tell me what car that is. No idea. Look at that cappuccino. Holy shit, she's tiny. Has it got a steering wheel in it? Oh, it's got a steering wheel and a gear knob. For how small that is, that's a really decent model. Like, look at that. That's incredible. Yo, that's sick. How dirty my hand is. See this dirt? This is from me checking out the car today. That is dope, dude. I forgot I even had that. Oh, wow. I'm stoked on that one. Where can I put it? Over there. Right. A lot of this stuff will be for sale on the Garage K website as soon as COVID is lifted. So if you like any of this stuff, like I don't particularly need this. So if you're but I thought it was cool, so I bought it. But if you're a WRX fan and you'd like to buy it from me, I will probably have the cars that I'm not attached to. Like I'm not selling that. But I'm not attached to this. I think it's cool. I'll display it. But if somebody else wants it more than I do, I'll put a price on it that I would be happy to get rid of it for. And if someone wants to buy it, they can. Okay? That price will help support me and help me to buy other things that other people might like to buy. All right. There were C chassis of those mini cars. Yeah, I wish there was. There is no C chassis for the mini cars at all. The only C chassis models were actually like plastic models that you have to build, like is it Aoshima plastic models. I don't have a lot of plastic models because I have no intention of building them. I don't have time to sit there and glue little plastic parts together and paint them and stuff like that. Maybe when I'm older, like I've got, but then again, I'm getting arthritis in my hands, and it's probably gonna happen at some point that I can't, I won't have fine movement like that anymore. So, especially my thumb. So, I was gonna say when I get older, maybe, and I can't work on big cars, maybe I'll go to models. But actually, the other way around, I won't be able to hold the little parts or tweezers for plastic model cars. I do predict that's in my future that sometime in the next probably 20 years or something, I won't be able to hold tweezers. If I tighten enough bolts, right, like that, I get extreme pain in here, arthritis. I think my knuckles hurt. I was explaining at the start of this video that I've actually got a problem with my arm from using the mouse too much. It's called mouse elbow, believe it or not. It's like tennis elbow, but from using a mouse. That's so stupid, but it exists, and I have it. It seems. I probably should go get an MRI and an X-ray, but I spoke to my wife about it, who's a nurse, and she's like, nah, don't worry about it. So I'm not terribly worried about it. Maybe she just wants me dead. I don't know. Okay, so over we go. Over we go. I'm not doing Dirty Magazine Days. I'm not going over anywhere. I've got another little packet of cars. There's 3 cars in here. I can already see one that I like, and so I obviously bought this 3 packet because it's got a cappuccino in it. Bro, look at that. That's another one. I think I've got 3 of these now. Yeah, I've already shown you this one. I made a rule. I pulled all of the Chodokyus out of there, and if I haven't shown you in a video, that kind of gives away there's spoilers there. If it's not in a video, it doesn't go in the cabinet. Now this is in a video now. You can see it now. It's free to go into that cabinet. So those 2 will go up in there or on that shelf or something. Now I've got this little blue car here. I'm not sure what's going on with this. This is Gulaine Thomas. This might be a Thomas the Tank Engine car. Anybody have any information about that? Thomas the Tank Engine car? I do not need this car. This one will probably go back to the second-hand store in a bundle. I'll just put all the cars together and try and get a few bucks for them. Along with this thing, the Lamborghini. I don't need that. This is actually from Car Graphic. So this was a car that you would have gotten for free when you bought the Car Graphic magazine, probably. And we've got old mate Speedy from Cars. Check that out. Steve McQueen, is that his name? Lightning McQueen. Rosties. And it's got a spring in the back of it. So if you jam something up his ass, and then it's got a spring so it'll shoot off. Or if you jam something in anybody's ass, they shoot off. Anyway, well that might be the end of. Oh no! This is the last thing from the bag. Oh, I got this as a present for somebody. Do I show you guys what it is? This is actually a present for somebody. But he doesn't watch this show. So because he doesn't watch the show, I think I can show you. Yeah, I think I can. I think he doesn't watch the show, so I think I can show you this. Right. So this is I got this. It's a Wagon R keyring. Now this is super cool. I've never seen... Oh, yo, I just noticed that too. I've never seen a keyring like this from Suzuki. It's even got the bonnet scoop on there. Let's go back a bit. But check this out. Yo. I didn't know it did that. I knew it had the key things on the bottom, like the keyring on the bottom of it. I had no idea it was a springy boy. That's dope. But I bought this as a present for somebody who actually owns a Wagon R. So if you know who you are, you will know this is for you. This is sick. This is cool. This is very, very cool. Yeah, so there's that little Wagon R keyring. Super sick. I wish they had Alto and Cappuccino ones, but they don't. They just don't exist. So yeah, what's happening here? How many people we got in the room? We got me and 3 other people. Patrick's gone for the minute. Who else is in here? CA, are you still in here? Somebody talk to me. A bit lonely. I could show you those too, actually. Yeah, things that I'll try and sell or give. Oh no, what have I done? I've accidentally clicked my video editing software, so if this makes everything crash, then we'll know why. I have to close that quick. Stop, you're killing me. Right, okay, I wanted to open that one. There we go. So, yeah, do we dive in down there into more stuff? Or do you guys talk to me? Or what are we going to do from here? What are we going to do from here? Don't know. Not really sure. I'm wondering what happened. I mean, Fat Golf went back to work. I'm not sure what CA is doing. I'm not actually sure who CA is. I'd like to talk to you a bit, dude. Or ma'am. I don't even know your gender. Or, yeah, that's an interesting topic. We probably shouldn't go there. Well, on the desk here, next to the computer, I've got one of these. This is the gasket for the oil filter cooler adapter, because mine's leaking on the van. Of course it is. I didn't even know this gasket existed, but the one on the van leaks. Of course it does. And I've also got here, this is a, let me get rid of that. This is a cam angle sensor for the white van as well. When am I going to do Alto? It's funny you should ask that, because I got another car today and it arrives on the 25th. Now, before the 25th, I really need to kind of get rid of the silver van. I kind of really need to get rid of it. Now, do I try and sell it, or do I just crush it? I'm not really sure what to do with the silver van. So if you know anybody that wants one, because I know you're in Japan, if you know anyone that wants a silver van, let me know, because I'll be selling it cheap. Okay? So when am I going to do the Altos? As soon as possible. One of the major problems that I have right now is that the memory card on this is full. The memory card on this is full. And there's a hard drive over there. Can reach it. This has got video footage on it, and the computer is full of video footage too. I have to edit that as fast as I can to clear up space so that I can move the video off the GoPros so that I can film my Alto stuff. The first step is a spoiler alert. The first step in working on the Altos is getting rid of the white Alto. I don't know what to do with that either. Sell it as a whole, or just cut it up and sell it for metal scrap. Someone might want it as a race car. It could probably, if you're good with a welder, and you're going to put a cage in it anyway, then you could probably use it as a circuit car. Just chuck an engine in it and drive it with no interior. Because it's got, it's missing one window glass. So my eyes really itchy all of a sudden. It's got one window glass, so all you need really is a window glass, probably a steering column. I'll probably take that. I might keep that for my Blue Alto, but it'll have a dash. I might have a dash. Yeah, I think it'll have a dash. Yeah, so the first step of Altos is getting rid of the white one. Get rid of the silver van. Get rid of the white Alto. And then it'll happen. I need to clear up these GoPros. I need to get the footage off, which is why I've ended up hurting my arm from editing so much, because I haven't been outside spinning the ratchet. The tools have been down, and I've been in here editing every day, like 12 hours a day. 12 hours? Nah, probably not 12 hours a day. A lot of editing. But I've got, oh, excuse me. I've got like 13. I'm normally in bed by 10 these days, so being up at 11 is a bit difficult. That's why I was going to go for an earlier video, but everybody wanted, well, nobody really even commented on what time they wanted. Like, somebody said 9 a.m. Japan time. Probably could have done that, but then nobody in Japan could have watched it, and I wouldn't have thought anybody in Australia could have watched it either. But looking at the people who are here, Pio Pio's from Japan. Patrick is from the Netherlands. Fat Golf is from the US, and he's got work at the moment. I think Fat Golf is from the US. Yeah. So we got people going to school. So maybe 10 o'clock isn't the best time to be doing it. Maybe I should be doing these in the morning because it's not like Australians are tuning in for this anyway. So yeah. When are you going to do Alto? Well, this year, ASAP. As soon as I can, I'll start the Altos. I want to start the Altos. There's new things to do, new things for me to learn. A lot of assembly with the Altos. A lot of assembly. Not a lot of custom work, which is what I'm really passionate about. I like doing custom things. So there is that. Thank you for the question, though, Pyop Pyop. Most of my attention is going into this white van because it's supposed to be a daily. It's supposed to be the reliable car that I can just jump in and drive. But that's every time I start the thing up, I'm like, how far am I going to make it before this thing stops? It's very, very nervous car to drive. Don't start too much projects in the same time. I kind of agree. That's why it's one of the reasons why I haven't started the cappuccino. It's like I know that's going to cost a lot of money. I know that's going to require a lot of parts. So little by little, I'm getting parts for it, and then I'll do it all at once. I've already decided what I'm doing for the engine for it, so that's taken care of. I just need money to do that. So like, subscribe, and share. If you have somebody that likes car content on YouTube, share. By all means, share this on your social networks. Tell your friends, tell your siblings about this channel, and show me the money. Basically, Hayabusa. Hayabusa is too difficult in Japan. If I was in Australia with my friend Grant, if we were together and I had a cappuccino in Australia, probably Hayabusa. His dad can weld anything, and he's really, really good at it. So getting engine mounts done wouldn't have been a problem. He could have. His dad's also a panel beater, so he could have showed me how. A panel beater is a body man, a car body professional. Don't know what you call it in Denmark. In Australia, in Denmark, in the Netherlands, we call it a panel beater in Australia. It's Grant's dad's a panel beater, so he could have showed me how to weld the firewall up to fit the Hayabusa in. So if I was in Australia, Hayabusa is probably what I would do. It's the best motor swap. It is. Rotary's cool. 4AG is very cool. 3SGE is cool. A 2ZZGE is cool. But why wouldn't you just Hayabusa it? Because it makes so much more sense. It's lightweight, dumb high power. I'd turbo the thing too in Australia. Anyway, that answers that question. Hayabusa in what plat work? Really? Plat worker. I don't. How do you pronounce that? You can't tell me because I can't hear you. Car painter, body worker. Yeah. Not necessarily a painter, but if there's a dent, he gets it out. If the car's been in a crash, he fixes the crash part. A plate worker. How's my Dutch? Plate worker. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So that's Grant's dad. If it was in Australia, I'd probably do it. Maybe. But if I was in Australia, I probably would never have bought a cappuccino. The only reason I became interested in cappuccinos is because I came to Japan. When I first got to Japan, no, that's not even true. When I first moved to this house and it became possible for me to even own a car, I wanted a Hi-Ace because it's the most amount of room you can have in a car. And I wanted to do like put motorbikes in it and sheets of wood and all sorts of things, and use it as a workhorse. So I wanted a high ace. Yeah, I wanted a high ace. High ace. Did I say Hilux before? High ace. I wanted a high ace when I first got to this house. Plate worker, almost same. Oh, plate worker. Okay, cool. So I wanted a high ace. So the only reason I became interested in cappuccinos is because the guy that used to own this house, Yoshi, owned a cappuccino, and he introduced me to it. And I was like, damn, that's cute. I want one. And then his came up for sale, and I bought his one, and that's how I ended up with a cappuccino. I don't know how I even went on to that rant about cappuccinos. Don't start too many projects at once. That's the cappuccino. The carry truck is a perpetual project that's been going on for years. I have said that I will try and get I want the current project for the carry truck is I want the bigger turbo in, and I want the standalone ECU in. Now, I'm not happy with the intake manifold that I have. I want a custom intake manifold. So I'm going to order one of those from the same people that made my exhaust manifold. The exhaust manifold doesn't fit properly, so I want to send that back to the US. They will modify the exhaust manual. They will modify the exhaust manifold for me, and then when that comes back, I'll fit that, and then I can proceed on to the next steps of getting that thing drivable again. So that's the carry. That's a project that I can't end. It should have been finished last year, but COVID, and I procrastinate. Like, I've known for a few weeks now that I want to get that intake manifold built, but I just can't get the motivation to get out into the garage and pull it off that engine. It's and I have to film it, but my GoPros are full, so I'm still sitting here editing. And that explains why it's been 15 days of 2021 and no Garage K content, because the GoPros are full and I don't want to do anything without filming it. I feel guilty. I feel guilty when I don't film something, so I have to film it. The Altezza is currently not registered. I have enough of the parts that I want to put on it that I want to start that project. Hopefully that is all bolt-on parts. I hope. Buy gaskets bolted on. That is getting quad throttle bodies with trumpets. I already have a plenum to go on it. I need to get an airflow meter, air temp sensor. I've got the hiccups now. This is terrible. Hiccups on live. You're going to eat. See you in 20 minutes, man. Yeah, the quad throttle bodies, trumpets. I've already got a plenum to go with it. I need a air temp sensor. I can't find one in Japan. I'm going to go ask a friend if he can import it for me, because he does link ECUs as well, I think. I'll find out. Anyway, I have to find that air temp sensor in Japan. I still don't have the trumpets for the quad throttles. I really want to get a high flow cat to go with the extractors that I have, and I want an exhaust, like an end back box, some people call it, which I don't have yet. So, but I've got enough of the parts to start that project. I really want that sort of done before summer. There's not a hell of a lot of money left to get that going. So yeah, hopefully get that done. That covers the first 3 cars. We already talked about the Altos. When are they happening? ASAP. The white van is taking up so much of my focus. It's so disheartening because everything I do it for you. No. Nothing I do seems to make any difference. It just runs like shit all the time. I changed the exhaust manifold, the intake manifold gasket was leaking. Changed that. No difference. How is there no difference when you change the intake manifold gasket? It should be. You go from a leaking you go from a leaking intake manifold gasket to a non-leaking intake manifold gasket, and there's no change. Maybe it's still leaking. But yeah, see, this is what I'm dealing with the white van. Silver van's got to go. And I got the new car coming. The new car will be, I hope to leave it totally stock. It has a problem with the O2 sensor. So I'll order a new O2 sensor, put that in. And then it has, there's some oil, it has an oil leak somewhere, or the person that filled up the oil spilt it. Don't know which one that is. I'll have to diagnose that. But leaking oil is gaskets and O-rings. Like, I can do that. I'm not too worried about an oil leak. Unless it's coming from the front of the engine like it is on my my Cappuccino, and then the engine has to come out to fix it. Kurt, you're here intermittently. Thank you for stopping by, dude. I'm happy you're here intermittently. I appreciate anybody stopping by. I'm looking at the viewer things, and it kind of looks like an Aztec city. It like goes up and then it's got a spike and it goes along, and hard to explain, but yeah, the viewer graph is kind of interesting. People coming and going quite frequently. I guess they didn't really sign up to GarageCade to hear me talk shit for how long have we been on? Already an hour and a half. So yeah. Yeah, don't take on too many projects at once, is what Patrick said. And then I went on a rant. The monkey bike. I've still got things I want to do to the monkey bike too. There was an oil cooler that I wanted to fit, but when I found the oil cooler that I want, it was like release 2021. That's probably out now. I can probably get that, bolt that on. I wanted a new luggage carrier for it too, but I probably don't actually need that. That might just be more of a want. And I did fix the rear light. I have to change the rear tire to like a road tire. My monkey's got like knobbly off-road tires. I really want to put on-road tires on it. The clutch cable, I could put a new clutch cable on it, would be nice as well. Yeah, so that's that. Do you like my tea kettle? Back to beer. Okay. So if you have any other questions, please let me know. There are only 2 people in the chat. I'm guessing that is Kurt and Pure Pure. But if you have any questions, let me know. Only 3 likes on this video as well. If you could give me a like, that would really help out. Rudd, missed 1.5 hours. Went looking for an OS Gaiken twin plate clutch for MR2. So I'll watch back later. If you wanted a OS Gaiken clutch, you should have just messaged me. They're probably on Yahoo Auction. I'm not going to find that for you now, but did you get it in the end? I guess that's the biggest question. Did you get the clutch for the SW20? Because I know you have an SW20. SW20 with the 3SGTE engine. Yep. That's... How do you pronounce your name? Is it Rudd or Rude? Could you let me know? Is it Rude or Rudd? Let me know, let me know. Let me know, let me know. Or is it something else? I think so, but 800 euro. Yeah, OS Gaiken is not cheap. But I don't know about 800 euro. Rude. It is rude. Rude. Nice. I'm drinking Heineken today. Almost out, actually. This is just to wet my palate because I've been speaking for an hour and a half. Not a lot of questions. I hope for some more questions. If you have a question, please put it in the live chat. Rude, you missed out. Announcement was I'll save you watching the 1.5. No, actually, you know what? Go back and watch it. I'm doing I've got a box of stuff down here that I'm going through in between questions. Okay, so next thing that I've got in this box is a sealed copy of KCAR Special Volume 27. It has the flying mirror on the front. I've become a bit of a collector of these magazines. I flip out. I asked a question on Facebook the other day. What is the thing that I'm most excited to find on Yahoo Auction? And the answer is actually KCAR Special magazines. I'm a collector now. I have a lot of them. So this is volume 27. I think I've got 2 or 3 of these. Once COVID is over, they will be for sale on the Garage K website. Someone earlier mentioned that I should think about starting up a Patreon page to try to generate some money, and I sort of said, well, I kind of don't believe in getting money for nothing. So if I can sell stuff, if people are interested in buying things, then you get something and I get something. So that actually works out better. Having said that, if you'd like to get your name on the Garage K door, the details will not be in this description, but if you watched any of my other videos, go there. The details are in the description on how to get your name on that door. It's a pretty exclusive list at the moment. And I Fuck Toasters is surrounded by people at the moment, so chances are you won't get next to that. Anyway, KCAR Special Volume 27, still in the wrapper from the person that sent it to me. Okay. Question. Or Harry Patrick's father. I love it. Where is your bookshelf? Bookshelf is here. The bookshelf is there. I can't. Wait. I need to switch this window. The bookshelf is there. This top shelf is full of KCAR Special. This shelf here is full of KCAR Special. This has got a small TV. There's a small TV here, like an old CRT TV, and there's a Wii on the other side of it, and then there's a stack of magazines as well. These bookshelves? I decided I didn't like them in here anymore, so they're in the other room. But this is pretty big. Like it's like that big, and it's just full of KCAR Special. Camp for beginners, right? Yo. Okay. Harry Patrick's father. Why Harry? Where's the Harry come from? Is Harry part of Patrick's? Is Patrick's name Patrick Harry, or is it Harry Patrick? Or where does Harry come from? I don't know. Can you explain where does Harry come from? Where's your bookshelf? There. I had those the magazine racks that were there. I ended up getting rid of them because I want this space to be free so that we can play Beat Saber in it. Beat Saber is my favorite game. Nathan bought me a rally game for Christmas. That game is fucking amazing. I have to get the name for you. What's it called? Art of Rally. Art of Rally. Buy it. That game it's visually stunning. It is a shit ton of fun to play, sober or drunk. that is a fun game to play. If that had multiplayer, we'd be doing that. Art of Rally. Buy it. It's fucking amazing. It's just they put so much work into that game. Every car handles differently. The tracks you drive around in Japan, and it's all the toges around Japan, and you can drift, and it's just amazing. There's like a free run mode or something. We completed the free run mode. Has its own challenges, like find all the tapes, kind of like Tony Hawk. Find all the tapes and find all the icons around the map. We did that in one night. Just played it for hours. That was Christmas. Was that Christmas or New Year? Yeah, Christmas. Christmas night. Played it till like 3 a.m. and finished the free section. Art of Rally. What a game. But that's why there's no magazine racks back here, because I cleared them out so that we have empty space here. I want to put more stuff on the wall. Don't know what to put there. And my big fat head covers up most of it anyway. That's bookshelves. I'm Kurt Scott on Facebook. I've got your diff, dude. What do you want me to do with your diff? Do I send it to you, or do I just hang on to it for the time being? Please let me know. I have a question. And I did give a like. Thank you very much for the like. I appreciate it. Why don't have access to some of your posts on Facebook? Huh? Don't have access to some of my posts on your Facebook Garage K page. The Garage K page is a piece of junk. The Garage K page is shit. I only keep it there so nobody else steals the name or steals the page and then tries to bribe me with it later, and in hopes that that Facebook fixes it. It just doesn't work. It's because it's a page. It's full of, like, when I go to it, it's full of all these like advertisements for me. Oh, customize your page. Get your page seen by blah blah blah. Change your page into a business. I have to scroll through miles and miles of shit before I can even see my posts. Right? That sucks. I cannot connect the page to my Instagram reliably. Now that Instagram has changed, I can't even connect the Instagram to the group that I made. I made the group because the page sucked, right? And Instagram would connect to the group every time. Everything I put on Instagram would go straight to the group, right? So we had lots of content in the group. Now the group doesn't work either. But I'll keep both. There are more people in the group than there are in the page. The page is just a piece of shit. It's just sitting there. I don't know what to do with it. I really don't. The videos are here. The photos on our Instagram. Updates go to the group. The page. I don't know what the point of it is, really. So it's just there to have a presence. I'd like to update it every now and again, I suppose. Why don't you have access? Because Facebook is a janky piece of shit. That's why. It's a name of a Dutch comedian about 20 years ago. His name was Harry Nack. I used that as a fake name, but I changed it now. Okay. Harry Nack was the name of a Dutch comedian about 20 years ago. Okay. That's a cool story. One to tell over a beer. Speaking of having a beer, after all this Corona shit is done, you and Patrick are to get on a plane and come over and we'll have some beers. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Yeah, we'd have a good time, guaranteed. Hold diff. I will be getting more parts than bit, and then we can ship it all at one time. No worries. I was just worried that you were in a hurry and I wasn't paying enough attention to you. Been flat out making videos, and People don't tend to understand. I've explained it a few times. People don't understand how expensive DHL is. People are like, okay, I want my parts now. I don't want to wait for EMS to open. I don't want to wait the 3 months for the ship. Send it by DHL. All right, the quote is $345. What? I can't believe it's that much. Can you hang on to it for me? Yeah, sure. If that's okay with you. You were in a hurry. I'm okay. Are you okay? Oh, yeah, okay. People don't understand. It's DHL is 4 to 5 times the price of EMS. 4 to 5 times the price. It's incredibly expensive. It's fucking fast. It's reliable. It's safe. But 4 to 5 times the price. You've got to really want your parts to pay that kind of money for it. You've got to be in a hurry. All right? So that's that. Oh, hey, Ted. What's wrong? Bushta. Ted's at the door. You okay? Come here. What are you doing? Come. Come here. Come here. I'm not doing that. Oh, Nobby. You're stretching. Come here. Okay. Not doing nothing. Come on, go. Oh, okay, big doggy. So we got a big doggy. Right, what's the next question? Oh man, I'd love to do that. Pat too. Yeah, do it, dude. Japan's amazing. We could we go on a trip somewhere, do some camping, head into the middle of Tokyo and get shit faced in the street, look at weird people. We could be weird people. No worries. I was never in a hurry for the diff. Okay, cool. No worries, man. This is my dog. Hello, dog. Oh, what are you doing? Yo. Oh, you don't like... You know what's weird? Ted knows what a camera is, and he doesn't like being on camera. Well, I spun him around so that you could see him, and he turned over. So, what are you doing? All right. What? Okay, I need my hand. Yeah. Okay. So move this mouse over here so I can hold you. Oh, you're cute. Right. So what have we got? Show the message. What message? So the stream looks like shit. All digital pixels. Apparently I've got an excellent condition. Excellent connection. Is it still looking like crap, or is it just you? Please let me know. Does the stream look like crap for anybody else, or is it just Kurt? Please let me know. See if I can spin him around. See, he moved. Yeah, I tend to jump. Yeah. Ooh. Ah, big doggy. Big doggy. Why are you lying on me now? I'm in a live stream, dude. Rude says it's great. It might be your connection, Kurt. Check your connection. Yeah. Dog. Okay. Oh, he wants cuddles. Why are you trying to cuddle me? It's 11:30. He probably wants to go to bed. Would you look at this? Okay, alright, fine. What's going on with your leg? There we go. Oh, this is 20 kilos worth of dog. Oh, and he just lies on you. Yeah. Oh. Cute boy. Messed my hat up. Yeah, so that's that. Really? I can't get any more. You need to ask me some more questions because I can't reach the box to get any more of the unboxing out of there. So Thanks for the content. No worries, man. I'm really happy to be putting this stuff out there. If you like it, good boy. No, I'm not going to bed. No, that's it. You can't stand on that either. Ugh. Trying to stand on my magazines. If you know anybody else that likes this sort of content, like, by all means, share it, because I'm trying to get some more people on my channel. The more the merrier. Oh, chances of Olympics working this year, absolutely zero. The Japanese government are like, oh, but we don't want to cancel it, because they've already said that if they cancel it this year, then it's done. They won't have a Tokyo Olympics. The next Olympics will be to the next place. So, I mean, they don't want to cancel it because they spent all that money on stadiums and advertising and shit, and all that money just goes down the toilet. Like, it goes to nothing. It's all for nothing. But the reality is that the numbers in Japan are going up at the moment. Like, we were good for a while, but it's still business as usual here. Everyone wears a mask, but, well, not everybody wears a mask. Like, I was walking in the park the other day. Like, there's nothing. I've got a mask on, walking in a park, far enough away from other people. It's not a bad thing to be walking the dog in a park. And there's, like, they're running a soccer clinic in the park. All these kids running around, close to each other. It's like, and that's how you spread corona. Like, people just, it's horrible that people are dying from corona, but not enough people are dying for people to take it seriously. There really aren't. There's just not enough people dying for people to take it seriously. For the fact that there's people out there saying that corona's a hoax. Well, that means that they haven't known anybody that died of it. And until that happens, I don't think it's not going to be taken seriously enough for us to fix it, really. And Japan's getting worse at the moment, so the chance of Olympics working this year, absolutely fuck all, in my opinion. No way. Not a chance. Not a chance. Not a chance. Not a chance. I mean, the virus is evolving already with different strains of that shit. And, like, Japan, like, last week said, okay, we're not going to have any more foreign businessmen coming in. I'm like, what the fuck? You still had foreign businessmen coming in? No wonder our numbers are still going up. It's like, people who are coming in were not being quarantined or anything else. Just a free-for-all. Come in. If you've got business to do, you're from Europe, come on in. It's like, what the fuck? Okay. My last trip to Japan, I stayed next to the Tokyo Swallows Stadium, and the new stadium was being built. Looked nice. I haven't been in there. I haven't been into Tokyo. Like, I live in Tokyo, but Tokyo's a state, kind of like New York is a state. I live in Tokyo State. I haven't been into Tokyo City, like Shinjuku or any of those places, in quite some time. Last time I was in there, it was dead. Like, you wouldn't recognize, there's just no people there at all. Yeah, I mean, another thing is, like, most of these outbreaks that we're having are happening at snack clubs. This is a club where a gentleman can go and be entertained by a lady who pours his drinks for him and accepts all of the compliments and things. Those are the hot spots, places where people go to drink late at night, and people are like, well, I just want to go, so fuck it, I'm going. And then they go home to their families, and yeah, then the kids go to school because schools are on, and then yeah, I mean, it's just what are the chances? I'd say fuck all. Do you want to spend all your life over here? Do I want to spend all my life in Japan? Well, I mean, it's an interesting question. Do I want to? Want. Want. Not, no. I just am. I just am. Do I want to spend my entire life, the rest of my life in Japan? Actively want. I can't think of a better place to be, really. Like, I certainly don't want to go back to Australia. No. No. Do I ever want to live in America? Fuck no. Canada? Not really. Not really. It's a bit close to America. Alaska? Nah, it's a bit too much wilderness. Mexico? No, that kind of frightens me. South America? Nah, not really. Yeah, my image of South America isn't a good one. All I can think of is that I know a guy that went to South America, and he got shot in the face. So why would I ever want to go there? He's still alive, thank God. No, don't thank God. God got him shot. But he's still alive and he's still a good dude. But he got shot in the face in South America. No, I'm not going to South America. So that's out. Australia's out. America's out. So Northern America's out. South America's out. Russia? No thanks. Europe? England? No, I don't want to go to England. No. Germany kind of looks cool, but meh. Japan, I think, is probably better. Netherlands, do I want to live in the Netherlands? I don't really know enough about it to consider it. China, do I want to live in China? I did, like, before I got married, I was single, right? When I was single, my plan was, I think my initial plan was 5 years in Japan, and then I wanted to move to China. But then I got married, and it was like, I don't need to go to China. I can go to China for a holiday. So I still haven't been, actually, and it's probably a good thing. I definitely wouldn't have eaten a bat, but I might have got stuck there in a Wu-Tang Clan Kung Flu type deal. Don't know. Indonesia. I've spent a lot of time in Indonesia. Do I want to live forever in Indonesia? Do I want to retire in Indonesia? Not really, no. It's a lovely place, but if you get sick there as an old person, you're probably going to die. That's the reality of it. So no, I don't want to live in Indonesia. So Japan's kind of like the default. Singapore, love Singapore, can't own cars. So Singapore's out too. Yeah. Malaysia, nah, not really. Vietnam, nah, not really. So yeah, Japan's just a default. Do I want to live here for the rest of my life? I'm not against the idea, but actively want to? No. There you go. Yo, Miyuki's here. How you doing? Stay home and drink. Well, I mean, I'm almost out of... This is the last of my beer. If I'm still here in another 15... Well, still here when this is gone and more people come, then I guess I'll get another drink. Maybe a whiskey or something. But, yeah. Cheers, Miyuki. Not America. Yeah, America is just... I got so many people, so many friends on Facebook who live in America, and every time they post about America, it's like, Because if it's not cops beating the crap out of someone who just didn't fucking deserve it, it's idiots storming the Capitol, or it's I don't believe COVID exists, or it's world star hip hop links, or it's just, or I need guns for my protection, but America's the greatest country in the world. Isn't that a paradox? The fact that you need to have guns to protect yourself from the other people around you. How can you possibly think that's the best place to be? What about being in a place where you don't need guns because nobody wants to kill you? No one wants to even fuck with you. In that, like, I was saying to my wife the other day that, like, we were just walking, middle of the night, just walking through a park, pitch black, creepy as fuck. And I'm like, Japan is so safe, I could lie down here and go to sleep and no one would fuck with me. And she's like, oh yeah, but someone coming past might call the police, or they might call an ambulance. And it's like, yeah, that's to help me because they think something's wrong, not to mess with me to steal my wallet or anything. It's just, America. I know you're waiting for money for the cappuccino build, but that is the build I most want to see. The cappuccino build, if you have any questions about that, that's not a secret. It's just not something I'm sharing. So if you want to know what's going to happen or what is happening or what I've bought for the cappuccino, by all means, ask away. Specific questions and I'll answer them. I'm not going to give away any information for free on that though. Holland and Germany are nice. I think so too. Visually nice. I don't know. I've probably only met 2 or 3 Germans in my life. One of them wasn't very nice, but the other 2 were. So 2 out of 3 isn't bad. Dutch, I don't really know. I think I've met 1 Dutch person in real life, and I know you guys. You guys are cool. He was a douchebag. So again, we got 2 out of 3 ain't bad. So, I mean, I've never met an arsehole Chinese person really. So, I don't know. Yeah, it's not bad. Germany has no speed limit. I'm not so much of a speed freak. Like, I don't have that thrill of, I want to go as fast as I fucking can. 130, 150 is probably as fast as I ever want to go. Like, because the cars that I'm interested in are pretty much unsafe at those speeds anyway. Like, I've had the carry truck up, I think, to 130. That's frightening. Like, I did 200 kilometers an hour. Were you scared? Not at all. Why the fuck did you bother? Do it in a shitbox. Dude, like, my white van is only, it's only 3-speed automatic, right? So, at 100 kilometers an hour, you think that thing's going to blow up. That is frightening. You don't need to do 200 kilometers an hour to be afraid. Buy a shittier car. Okay, Ohio gozaimasu. S70 driver. How do you... I've talked to you before about some things, but I don't remember what it was about. I remember your username. And it's not Ohio gozaimasu. It's actually, it's konbanwa because it's after, well, it's almost Ohio gozaimasu because it's almost after 12, but yeah, it is still evening. Might be morning for you in Texas. I don't remember what our conversation was about. I'm sorry, but I do remember your username. My mirror gets shaky around 125, 130. K-Trucks, because you're on an R12, you're on a 12-inch wheel, and you're regulated by the tire size you can have. I think it's a 1... No, I'm not even gonna guess. I think it's called an R12 tire. They're not rated for those speeds. You do 120 in a K-Truck, and it's just... You have to... If it's wind, especially if it's windy, if you've got a tailwind that occasionally comes from the side, the car will sort of do this with a truck. It'll float. And if you fight that float, if you get shocked by it and fight it, you'll flip. No question at all. K-trucks and K-vans turn over all the time. All the time. You need to go with it. If the wind wants to blow you off the road, you need to kind of go off the road and slowly come back again. Because if you fight that hard, you're flipping the thing. Those things are fucking frightening. But it's all good. It's good fun. It's good fun. The K-truck's still my favorite K car. Maybe the Alta. I don't know. Right, where we go? When you have time, look up Nürburgring crashes on YouTube. It's a yeah, I know Nürburgring. I know the Nürburgring. I never want to drive there. It's a track that I could. There's so many corners. Nathan, I don't know if you know who Nathan is. A good friend of mine, and we did Gaijin in a car together. He knows all the corners of Nürburgring. I can't. I don't have time to do that. And I think Fuji Short is good because you got a left, you got a right, you got a left, you go up the hill that's still going left, then it goes right, then it goes left, then it goes left, and then you're in the street again. That's perfectly fine to me. I can do 120, get up to about 120 kilometers an hour on the straight, and then send it sideways. That's fine. I know the Nürburgring. I know that off-camber hill that just catches people off guard and they all spin and crash. No, thank you. Crashing at a track is something I never ever want to do. Touch wood. If I become YouTube famous and you guys get me to I heard of a guy that I know that was looking forward to getting to 6 figures this year from YouTube. I'm still on 0 figures. If I was doing 6 figures, I'd be doing a lot more cool shit. But one of the things that I'd buy would be a flatbed trailer so that I could take whatever car I want to the track and drive it. Yeah, that's what I'd be doing. And I'd probably get a helper. Get someone I can trust. Some mechanics student from the Toyota University, and just pay him to help me pull shit apart or sit around and chat shit to me while everybody else is at work. Anyway, I digress. Nürburgring crashes. No thanks to flipping. Yeah, flipping. Kuma, I've mentioned him a few times. Good friend. He was on the Tolga in his K truck. He had a turbo DA52T with a K6A turbo in it. He turned the corner and the car just went plop onto the side, and he slid on the side into the guardrail and just wrote the truck off. No, thank you. He got rid of all of his K shit. Hasn't driven. Well, no, he's still got he drives an Alto now, and it's fast as fuck. Sorry, I'm going through the comments. Throat. MR2 snap oversteer. You know, one of my friends claims that's a myth. Another one claims it's completely true. So I'm not really sure about that. I recommend the Ring taxi at Nürburgring. Let the pro drive. I agree. If you're gonna go to the Nürburgring, there's a chick that drives a van, like a Mercedes van, around it. That would be pretty funny. Like, imagine being in the back of the van with no, like, put on gridiron American football gear, right? And then be in the back of that van, and she just goes nuts around the track, and you get fucked up in the back of it. That'd be hilarious. What up from Okinawa? Victor Jones, thank you for joining. Okinawa, you might be the first person to ever join from Okinawa. So thank you for joining us. If you have any questions about the show or anything, let me know. But let me know about why you're in Okinawa and what you drive, because I'm interested to hear. One of those Japanese tow trucks with the bed that touches the ground. Yeah. One of those. The the bed extends back and then goes down like that. Exactly, one of those. If I had one of those, I wouldn't register the Altezza. I'd park it on the truck and then drive the truck to the track, because that makes so much more sense. If you have a problem, you just skull drag the bastard onto the truck. I toned that down, actually. That should have been the C word. Skull drive that back up onto the truck and just drive home. Fix it when you get back. At the moment, if I have any trouble at the track, I'm screwed. So make me famous and we'll do stupid shit together. I promise you that. I already made the promise that I was going to buy a Suzuki Twin and do stupid shit to that, but you haven't made me famous yet, so I can't do it. I can't afford it. At the moment, I'm still accepting cars for free rather than buying them. Okay, Bob C is in the house. I've missed you, Bob. Like, we put your devil. I've got one here. No, they moved. Oh no, where are they? I made the sticker that you requested. I don't know whether you saw that video. The devil mark. That's your sticker. That's on the door. I have spare ones. I was going to send you one. I can't sell them because it's not my design, but I can give them away. So there is one there for you. I've missed you. Where have you been? What have you been up to? Let us know. Sabina Schmitz is her name, I think. Your guess is as good as mine. Sabrine Smits is her name. There you go. Rude already knows who she is. Yeah, that chick. Yep. Get in the back, fully padded up of this van, and just get wrecked in the back. Maybe 2 people or something. A married couple. They're trying to get... 3. You got a priest in the back who's sitting in a chair, and he's reading the marriage junk. And you got the bride and groom who are just floating around in the back as she takes all the turns, and they get completely wrecked. That would make a good TV show. Make me millions on YouTube and we'll do that. I'll be the priest. Sorry for my English. No, what? I haven't seen an English problem yet. Been here 20 years, bought a K-Van. DA52! My dude, DA52. That's a wide... I'm super interested in the DA52, as you might be aware. Do you know the... what do they call it? Like the class? My white van, for example, is a EPYO-D. Do you know what yours is? Let me know so I can look it up and check all the specifics of it, because I'm nuts about that. I've spent hours and hours and hours looking at parts diagrams for those. Finding information has been a pain in the ass, so I stumbled upon this channel. Did you upgrade your mirrors? I've done several mirror things. If you want to know about which mirrors specifically are you talking about? There are the black ones, the black manual ones that came on the trucks. There are the DA52 ones that were color coded, that were shapely, attached to the top at the bottom, and there were the DA62 ones that are attached at the bottom that came in electric, heated electric close, and electric and close. And then there were the DA32W, which were the same, but they came in chrome. Which mirrors are you talking about exactly? Yes, I've researched mirrors extensively. Yes, I've done a swap into the carry truck. The carry truck has DA62 mirrors that have the heater and all of the bells and whistles. I saw it. Looks great. I'm glad you like it. It took me a long time to do. Happy to make it for you, and I'll send you one when it is possible. In fact, I'll try and find it. They're in here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. So, this is the stack of... so this one's for Bob, the big one, and I'll probably give you a small one as well. But I've got these other ones. I can't sell them, so I will give them away. Maybe I'll just send them all to Bob, and Bob can give them to people he likes. I'm not sure. But, yeah, they're here. There you go. So, girlfriend, I believe. Wait, GF, I believe. No, GF. On the blue plate, I think it's next to color. There'll be a bunch of letters. DA, you got me looking now. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna DA52W. Suzuki Carry DA52W. So you're gonna have like an EPSF-SF3, or you might have a EPZR-SX, or you might have an EPSF. These are the things this is the most important details when you're talking about a DA50 or carry or every, because excuse me, there are, and I'm not shitting you, there are infinite differences. For example, my silver van, because I actually have 3 DA52s. Well, that's not true. I have 2 DA52s, and I have 1 DB52. The DB52 is my truck, all right? The DA52s, they're both DA52Vs, and they're both different. The firewall is different in them, but the white van shares the same firewall as the truck, because it's Koki and Zenki Koki, early model and late model. So yeah, that particular group of letters and numbers is the most important thing you can know. If you know that, I can help you get whatever you want. That silver van is destined for sale or scrap, and I have an absolute shit ton of parts for DA52. So if you need anything, I have spare computers, I have spare intake manifolds, I have 2 spare engines for DA52 turbo and NA, exhaust manifolds, intake manifolds. I have so much stuff you wouldn't believe it. So if you need anything for a DA52, or you are just after information, find me on Facebook Messenger. That is the best way to contact me. Email works, but then you don't know if I've seen it. If I see it and then I forget about it, I won't remember to check my email, and then your email will be lost and you'll think I'm a dick for not answering you. Those sorts of things. So Messenger is best way to contact me. Sabine Schmidt, she only did the van as a bit on Top Gear. Yeah, that's her. Yeah, that was sick. She used to use a BMW E39 M5. Now she drives a Porsche race car. It's European cars. K-style, baby. This is great. We've got mad conversations going. I'm wondering what happened to Pure. Pure's been quiet. I wonder if Miyuki's still here having a drink. I'm almost out of beer, but we're okay. We're going whiskey after this, I think. The auto mirrors from the 62, yes. The auto mirrors for the 62 are what I put onto my carry truck. The hard part about the 62 mirrors is there are 4 different wiring diagrams for them, and knowing which one you have is a bit of a challenge. If you buy the mirrors from Yahoo Auction, if you can, try and figure out which model they come from, and that comes back to those letters and numbers that dictate the model. At the very least, know the year, but the year might not help you. Those model numbers or the VIN number or something like that is what you want, so that you can try and it'll help you figure out which wiring diagram you require. I have all 4 of them here somewhere. I think they're in the other room in a folder, maybe. Or they might be down, they might be in the garage. I haven't looked at mirrors in a long time. That's in one of my older videos, probably a couple of years ago. But yes, I have done that. One thing you will run into on the sail. The sail is the black part on the opposite side of the mirror. Pop that off. Do you have a hole there, or do you not have a hole there? If you do not have a hole there, you might have a hard time with the wiring, getting the wiring through. The DA62 has a hole there, and that's how they got the wire through. Okay, just letting you know in advance. If you're thinking about doing that, you will need to drill a hole there. If you're feeling, if you feel that van is special and you can't drill a hole in it, you can't get power mirrors on there. I'm afraid it just won't work. The wires need to go through, and then they hide behind the black plastic sail. Okay. Sweet stickers. I'd love one on the mirror. Well, as I say, I can't sell them, and they're not really associated with Garage K. I just did them for Bob. I'm happy to give them away. Certainly give preference to Bob, because Bob's a huge supporter of this channel, and they are for him. So he gets first dibs how many he wants. If he wants them all, he can have them all. If he wants them all, and he can sell them all if he wants. I can't sell them because I don't own the design. Once they're in his possession, he can do whatever he wants with them. Also, I still want automatic trans cappuccino rear diff if one ever comes up. Yeah, well, there's one in my cappuccino, but I'm not selling that. I'll try and remember to keep an eye out, but I have about 31 people in my spreadsheet at the moment who have already ordered something, and they've got stuff downstairs, and my mind is full of that. So it's literally about 31. I think it's 30. It might be 30, 31. Might be over 31. So yeah, and I'm looking for stuff all the time on top of stuff that I need or want. So I'll do my best. If you could keep looking and let me know if you find anything, that would be fantastic as well. My hair looks like shit because I've been wearing a beanie earlier. If you just tuned in, I was wearing a beanie, and that's why my hair looks like shit. GF, the model is... Oh, here we go. I don't know what GF is. The model is EPSV-SV3. Is that one of the ones that I read out before? All right, let me just... I like doing this, so I'm going to do this, and then do this, and then do this, and I'll tell you what your car is. Oh, wait a minute. Ew, really? Interesting. I think you got that wrong. I don't think it's a SV3. It's an EPSV3, right? Not an SP. It's an EPSV-3, not an EPSV-SV3. I think you'll find. EPSVS3, EPSVSE3, SV3. I'm not seeing that model anywhere, so double check that. But yeah, if you know what, if you can confirm that, let me know. It is possible that your one is that, and it's just not in this database, but that's rare. If that's the case, then things become a little bit more complicated. I might have to see videos of your car to know more specifically what it is. I liked car under maintenance hoodie a lot. Yeah, you did some weird shit with the car under maintenance hoodie. I haven't advertised that at all. For those that are wondering what that is, cars under maintenance was a joke. Teespring store that I created, and page, cars under maintenance, CUM, come, and that was the brand. Sold a couple of hoodies, made a bit of money. Yeah, it still exists if you want to check it out. Teespring, cars under maintenance, as a joke. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, that's the end of that. My model is an, yeah, there you go. EPS V3. Ooh, V3. Yep, I don't see that model here. I don't see that model. I don't think I can help you. I'll message you. I joined your Facebook group, but not to clutter the feed. Hey, clutter the feed, man. There's not much happening on there, dude. Go nuts. Send the stickers to North Texas K Group. I don't have enough supporters in North Texas. I don't. I mean, they're going to Bob. So whatever Bob wants to do. I don't know if I'll send them all to Bob. If Bob doesn't want them all, if he just wants one or two, then we'll decide what to do with them later. Maybe raffle them off or something. I don't know. Yes, CUM, cars under maintenance. Check it out. It's been there for a while. Yeah, it's a bit of fun. Check it out. Come. We are out of beer, which means I need to get a drink. While I'm gone, please write your questions in the chat and I will address them as soon as I get back. It shouldn't take me very long. Get a glass, put ice in the glass, put alcohol in the glass, walk back again, and the kitchen's just there. So I'll be right back. Questions in the live chat, please. I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gents, what do we got? Oh no, wait. Have to make dinner. Thanks again, David. Have a good night. Thanks, Rude. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, bummed you left before I could say goodbye. That sucks. But yeah. Okay. Hope you have a good evening. So we're drinking Captain Morgan Private Stock now on the rocks. It's a bit of a vanilla-y type of flavor. Not bad. SV3 giving me a workout up and down the stairs from the 4th floor. Message me, send me a photo, please. Not that I don't trust you, but yeah, I just want to see for myself. Seeing is believing. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong spot in the database. I don't know. Where do I live? Where do I live? Are you asking me that? I live in Hachioji in Tokyo. I thought everybody knew that. Hachioji. Look it up. The 8 Kings. Hachioji is... Hachi is 8, and then... Oji is king. So the 8 Kings. Hachioji. Yeah. 8 Kings. Really... Hachioji is just, it's beautiful. One thing that I really do love about Japan is the history. I mean, it's all war, but it's rich. It's a very rich history. And it's interesting. I do enjoy I really do enjoy traveling in Japan. Just getting in the car and just fucking driving. We've been so many places. Been more places than most Japanese people because of Japanese castles. Interested in Japanese castles and samurai and things like that. So visited like 95 castles in Japan. Missed that since I'm new to the channel and Facebook group. Oh, okay, okay. Yep, Hachioji. Hachioji, look it up. Close to the tallest mountain in Tokyo Prefecture, Mount Takao. When people come to visit, I normally take them to walk up Mount Takao because it's beautiful. It's not the normal Tokyo that you'd imagine. It's nature. There's a temple halfway up. There's monkeys. There's wildlife. I've seen snakes. And then when you get to the top, there's a river that runs down it. You get to the top, and if it's a clear day, there's a beautiful view of Fuji. You can see all the way to Tokyo Tower. It's just beautiful. But Hachioji Castle is actually probably more beautiful. It's not as tall a mountain. Hachioji Castle was the last mountain castle in Japan because it was just completely fucked up. They just destroyed it when they wrecked it. They destroyed the entire castle in one day and just raped and pillaged their way through the thing. Horrible. There's still burn marks on the rocks hundreds of years later. My wife and I will be visiting Honshu eventually and going to Osaka, Kyoto, Fuji, and Tokyo. Think hard about when you visit. Think about why you're going to these specific places. Going to Osaka just to say I've been to Osaka is kind of a waste. It's a waste of a day. Osaka is cool, but I certainly wouldn't put it on the top of my to-do list. Kobe is just as valuable, in my opinion. If you're gonna go to a city, why Osaka? Kyoto, yeah, for sure. History. Nara. I would visit Nara before Osaka any day of the week because it's older and there's deer. Like, there's just deer everywhere. Everywhere. Walking down the street, deer. So, I mean, that's fucking cool. There's like a massive, I think it might be the biggest temple in the world or something. Some massive temple there. I think it might not be the biggest temple in the world, but yeah, it's fucking huge. Check that out. Again, Kamakura. I'd rather go to Kamakura for the day than spend a day in Osaka. Again, Osaka is cool. I like the people from Osaka. They're not the same as Tokyo people, but the food in Osaka is fantastic. But again, I mean, if you're on a tight schedule, there are other things I would see before that. Nikko. I didn't see Nikko on your list, but that should be there. You've got Osaka there, but you don't have Nikko there? Come on, man. You haven't got Nikko, Irohazaka, the emperors? Come on, man. I took a taxi on that when I came here the first time. That was fucking expensive. I think I asked you before about piping. Slowly, I'm replacing everything on my van. Did you ask me about piping? Did you? Have we spoken before? You're freaking me out, man. Problem is Suzuki OEM parts are stupid expensive, so I'm always trying to find aftermarket parts. There are no aftermarket parts for DA52, DA62. Back in the day, Monster Sport did do a intercooler kit. It came with piping and everything for the DA62, I believe. 5262. But I think that I don't know how many they sold, but I've never ever seen one for sale. And if they ever sell it, you'll have to fight me for it. So good luck with that. I don't know if I'd even use it. Front mount is not something I want to do on there. Why make the piping so long? Yeah, on the K-Trail, yeah, I won't go into that. That's spoilers, and you didn't ask a specific question about that. So, oh, hang on a second. I'll be right back. My heater has a gas thing. I need to... Let there be air. Okay, sorry about that. Aftermarket piping for DA52. No, you can. There's no silicone hose kit. You're gonna have to make it out of pieces of aluminium pipe and silicone hoses. Yeah, I feel your pain for the hoses. Price. I just replaced the PCV hose. That was expensive. I replaced the automatic transmission hoses and some of the radiator hoses on the white van. Not fun, but it is what it is. It's a cheap car to buy, and then some of the parts are expensive to replace. On the bright side, how often do you actually have to replace any of the hoses? Once every 20 years, 15, 20 years. So, especially if you care for them. If you take care of them, then they'll last 15, 20 years. So, yes, it's a lot of money. Prices have gone up because of COVID. Some as high as 40 to 50% higher. But it just is what it is, unfortunately. If you can find an alternative, by all means, let me know. But nothing in Japan exists. Hoping to find some cheap piping. Yeah, sorry, no. I meant Lake Ashi near Fujisan. Well, I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with Lake Ashi, but there are, I think, seven lakes, 5 lakes, seven or 5 lakes of around Fuji. Kawaguchiko is just stunning, beautiful. Winter is recommended for that, chances of snow, and then in summer the sky is often hazy and you can't see Fuji even when you're close to it. In winter, like right now, I can see Fuji from here and I'm far away. Like if you check out Google Maps and you find Fuji and then you find Hachioji, I can see Fuji from here. Motherfucker's huge. But in summer, you can't see it because of the haze. In winter, beautiful. Again, you want to see beautiful views of Fuji, you want to be going to Enoshima, which is near Kamakura, Tokyo. Can't see that shit in Osaka. Have I heard about Shurijo? Yeah, I did hear about Shurijo. I was lucky enough to get to Shurijo in 2010, I suppose. So I'm very grateful to visited it before it burned down. I'm kind of pissed off about that in a way, because I am somewhat of a castle guy. So yeah, Shurijo, what a waste. It was a very, very beautiful place. I hope to God that they rebuild it as it was and not as a theme park like they did to fucking Himejijo, because they've fucked that up. Himejijo, if you don't know, the biggest and most beautiful castle in Japan, second only to possibly Kumamoto-jo, Kumamoto-jo is the Black Castle, and but that fell down in an earthquake, and that left Himejijo. Himejijo, they did an overhaul in it, and they've ruined it. It's like fucking Disneyland. You walk through it, and there's loudspeakers everywhere telling you to stay on the path, and they've got like red carpets, and they've got like wheelchair access, and they've like the original stairs they've blocked off and put wooden stairs over the top, and it's just so plastic now. It was my favorite castle. It is not anymore. My favorite castle is well, I don't even have one anymore, if I'm perfectly honest. The last time I went to Matsumoto-jo, that was really nice, but they were renovating that because they were afraid of earthquakes as well, so they might have fucked that up as well. There's one in Shizuoka. Shizuoka? No, Shikoku. There's one in Shikoku, but I don't remember what it's called. I can never remember what that place is called. And that's the last. That might be the last castle in Japan that still has a homaru. It's only small, but it's legit and it's old and the walls are still there and it's just sick. Another castle I really enjoyed was down in near Nagasaki, and the name has gone from my head, but I really enjoyed that one, and that was different because that area had a real influx of Christians, and the shogun didn't like that. So he was throwing them into the volcano and shit. So very interesting history. Osaka is half work, half play. If you go on there for half work, then yeah, absolutely. Nightlife, okonomiyaki, yeah, do it. Absolutely good shit. Kyoto's for history. Kyoto is history with it's kind of like, yeah, I mean, you can't really diss Kyoto. You can't really. It's peaceful and all of that. I don't like Kyoto though, but that's just me personally. Ashi became not city and near Hakone skyline. Yeah, Hakone. Yeah, Hakone is nice. Yeah, Hakone. You need the Mazda Turnpike. You want to drive that. You need to come over here, borrow a K car, and then go drive it. It's about hour and a half drive from here, I think. Hour and a half, 2 hours drive from here. Yeah. Tokyo because Tokyo. Well, Tokyo's got so much cool shit in it. From the history to the modern to... yeah, it's got everything. You name it, you can do it. You want to skydive, you can do it. You want to... this is a family show. You want to do those sort of things? Easy. Anyway, it left a comment in a vid. Yes, I remember we were talking about pipes. I do remember that. It's kind of important. My memory is absolute junk for most important stuff. I remember useless information. So if you've got any useless information, I will remember that. If you've got anything important, I will forget it. That is why I have a database with people's names, addresses, and the stuff that they've ordered, and it's all downstairs in boxes that are labeled, because I can't remember that sort of stuff. Osaka has the most hospitable people in Japan. Ooh. I disagree, and the reason for that is because Osaka people tend not to lie as much as Tokyo people. Tokyo people will make people feel welcome, even if they don't want to make people feel welcome, if you know what I mean, because they'll just lie. Countryside, like inaka, you speak Japanese. Inaka, from my experience, Inaka is much more hospitable than like Fukushima or Sendai or something like that. Much more hospitable than welcoming than the big cities. Although they do tend to stare more. Oh my god, a white guy. That's kind of freaky. Osaka people are more friendly, though. I will give you that, because they're more open. They don't give a fuck. Like, you're not going to see... you. Up until recently, the last 5 to 10 years, I suppose, there was no road rage in Tokyo. There was in Osaka, though. I remember my first trip to Osaka, and the friend I was with, hangs out the window. You motherfucker! Like this is like yeah. And I didn't know this side of Japan existed, so that was kind of cool. But yeah. Anyway, are you in a Japanese major baseball league? Not at all. Have I been to a game? No, I'm not into ball sports. I don't get it. I think ice hockey is cool because it's a fight, and occasionally they flick a puck around. It's dumb fast. You can barely watch it, and I barely watch it. I might have seen 2 or 3 games in my life, but I do like it. Wayne Gretzky was cool. Boston Bruins, Detroit Red Wings. That's about my extent of that. Ball sports. Nah, just can't do it. I don't get it. Chase a ball around. Nah. Baseball. Don't really understand it. Kind of boring. Maybe if I was with somebody who was into baseball, and then I could feed off their vibe, and we could get fucking hammered together at a game, that would be dope. Otherwise, nah. I haven't been to a sumo game, sumo wrestle either. Probably should do that. But, nah. I've been to Kabuki. Done Kabuki. That was interesting. Yep. Yeah, thank you for putting the brackets around it. I didn't know what you were talking about. It is a historical site, so I think they will have to restore it only. You would think so, but they just... Japanese people just get so wrong. They just get it so wrong. Just put it back the way it was. You don't have to make it better. They always want to make it better. No, just put it back the way it was. The way it was. I hope they do what... I hope they just restore it, but I fear that they won't. Most castles that have been rebuilt have been built out of concrete that are museums that look like a castle on the outside. Gifujo is a prime example of that. They should have rebuilt that. They didn't. Very, very historically relevant, but we'll just build a concrete block that looks like a castle. And Osaka-jo. I hate Osaka-jo. It's just, it's a museum that looks like a castle. It's not a castle. It's got elevators in it, for fuck's sake. Place drives me nuts. It's one of the most famous castles, and it's not a castle. The grounds are cool, but, I mean, no. Like, if I had to say, if I was only to see one castle in Japan, Osaka-jo would not be it. Looks cool, not cool. So yeah, I fear that they're gonna fuck up Shuri-jo. What's my Facebook? David Janetsky, and the hang on, I'll type it here. That I just typed it, and the picture is of Ted, my dog that I was hugging earlier. So you better find me. There aren't too many David Janetskys anyway. It started as a joke on renting a car at Lake Ashi, but then we realized the trains and public transport wasn't good, so we will be renting a car. Out at Lake Ashi, I've never been there, so, well, I don't think I've ever been there. I might have been. I've been to a lot of places that I don't remember. So renting a car would be a good idea. However, you're going to spend a shit ton on tolls. Be aware of that. Yeah. What you save on... I mean, when you're in Tokyo or whatever, you don't need a car. You just train it everywhere. Even if you want to go to touristy spots, like if you're staying in Tokyo and you want to go to Nikko, take a train. Don't take a car. Car would be cooler, because then you could go to Irohazaka. But if I was doing that, I would take the first train at 5 a.m. and then get up there and then look around a bit, then rent a car, and then rent a car from there, drive around for a few hours, and then take the car back, look some more, and then go back to Tokyo like that, or stay in an Airbnb or something like that. I can't speak. So the question is it just Tokyo that doesn't have rubbish bins? I can't speak for the other cities as such because I haven't been traveling in quite a while because of COVID. But train stations, some train stations have trash cans on the platform, but you are hard pressed to find a garbage bin anywhere in Japan. Yeah, that's just the way it is. They're paranoid that someone's going to put a bomb in a garbage bin, which is fucking stupid because if you're going to do it, I mean, I'm not going to tell you how you would do it, but like the place is so trusting that if you wanted to do that, you'd just do it. Okay? You wouldn't need a garbage bin. You don't need a garbage bin. What do you need a garbage bin for? Like, people here don't steal shit. So if you want to put your camera down on a park bench and then just walk away, people might come up to you and say, oh, you forgot your camera. But other than that, no one's going to, like, people might pick it up and take it to the police station as lost property. But other than that, like, nobody's going to, there's no garbage bins is a stupid idea. They only did that because that person put the sarin gas in the garbage bin at that time. Now they think all garbage bins are bad. That's classic Japanese overreaction to things. It hasn't happened, but like, for example, people are speeding on the highway. The classic Japanese reaction would be, well, let's get rid of the highways then. Just a blatant overreaction that doesn't fix the problem. That is very, very common here. Anyway, I digress. Japan in general doesn't have public receptacles even ever since the bomb scare. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the sarin gas. It's the same as here. Oh, really? You don't have garbage bins there either? Okay. I have cappuccino, love it, and plans on shipping it to the States on a PCS. Yo, dude, where are you stationed? Brandon, where are you stationed? You're in Japan, I take it, because you're going to PCS, which I don't know what PCS stands for, but I know that it means you're leaving Japan. PCS. Please come silently. Iwakuni. Where is Iwakuni? Is that in Okinawa? Victor, you've been here 20 years. Chances are you're not with the military. What do you do, dude? Permanent change of station. There you go. I didn't know that. Thank you very much. A permanent change of station. South of Hiroshima. Okay. I like Hiroshima. Visited there. I did. Middle of nowhere. It's a shithole. What's a shithole? Lost. I'm lost. Brackets for me. I mean, Kyushu's dope. We've done actually 2 laps of Kyushu in a car. Flew down, I drove down to, from Tokyo to Hiroshima and drove around and then drove all the way back again. That was huge. I need to keep... Iwakuni is a shithole. No, don't dull it down. Tell us what you really think. I don't know. I haven't found anywhere in Japan that I would consider a shithole. I'm from Australia. I know what a shithole looks like. So yeah, I find it hard to believe that Iwakuni is a shithole. Although I don't particularly like hanging around with a lot of American service people. They tend to, not all of them, they tend to. I have some friends, Micah and his girlfriend. They're super cool. They come over. We have a great time. Other Americans that I've met that are here, that are in the armed forces, just lower. They just lower the place. That's the best way I can describe that. Like if the place was a 10 when they got there, as soon as they get there, it becomes a 4. It's just not I don't know. Roppongi, for example. Wander around Roppongi. It's not the Japanese people that make it the way it is. The Nigerians don't help, but yes, yeah. Anyway, I digress. Hiroshima, love Hiroshima. Cool. Nagasaki, like that too. Down in. Oh wait, what am I saying? Hiroshima isn't in Kyushu. What am I saying? For some reason, I was mixing Nagasaki with Hiroshima. It's because it's 1 o'clock in the morning. That's why. Okay. English is my first language. It's just a typo, the autocorrect that makes me sound like English. Sorry, what? I don't know. I'm lost. Sorry, Kurt. I'm lost. I don't know what you're talking about. Did I say something about? I have no idea. what you're talking about. I'm sorry. Let's see. Uokuni is a small town, but I think it's decent. Yeah, Hiroshima, not Kyushu. I don't know what I was carrying on about. You can duck over from Hiroshima. You can duck over to Shikoku, I believe. Now I'm gonna get that wrong too. I need to look at a map. It's late. Good to see you, mate. Just got back from work. Hey, Bryce. Bryce is in the house. Welcome, dude. I've been live for almost 3 hours, dude. I'm glad I'm still here when you arrived. We finished the beer. We're on to whiskey. Is it whiskey? No. I'm not sure what it is. Captain Morgan. Might be rum. Yeah, rum. It's rum. We're on rum. Yamaguchi Prefecture. There you go. I've been to Yamaguchi a couple of times. Dig it. Well, because of COVID, literally can't leave Japan. They aren't letting any non-Japanese back into Japan, even permanent residents. Coors Light. You're on base. That's why you can drink Coors Light. Why would you want to leave Japan? Where are you from, Victor? Are you from the state? You never actually said what you. I asked you what you did. What do you do here? Do you not want to tell me? That's fine if you don't want to tell me. Or did you just miss the question? Why have you been in Japan for 20 years? See, why do I remember that you've been here for 20 years? Weird. You're from New York. I've been to New York. Do you want to go back? I don't. I lived in New Jersey for about a year, I think, when I was 5. Hackettstown, close to Hackettstown. Oh, how do you pronounce that? Porthos. Just made it to the stream. Well, thanks for coming. We've been here for 3 hours already. You've missed a bunch. Make sure you go back. If you're just arriving now, which a bunch of people are, mostly hell no. I don't know what hell no means. Maybe he doesn't want to go back. If you're just stopping by, make sure you go back to the start because you've missed a whole bunch of stuff. Dropped a whole bunch of bombs about what Garage K is doing, what the direction we're going, projects. We did some unboxings, so make sure you go back and check it out later. Okay, cool. And hit the like button. I got 11 people in the room. I've got 5 likes. Do me a favor, hit the like button. It will bump me up. More people potentially could see this, and basically, you're not giving me money without giving me money, but you're potentially pushing me to that limit where somebody might actually sponsor the show, or I might get enough views that I can monetize and then make money. So hit the like button, please. Please do that. And if you haven't already, subscribe, please. What do we got? Military. There. Just got back from work. Okay. Yes, military and generally makes things less pleasing, but not all are bad. No, not all are bad. I've met few that I like. Let's just put it like that. Yamaguchi Prefecture, because okay, I missed the general one. Okay, I'm drinking Coors Light because you're on base. Can't get Coors Light out here. I'll drink Coronas if I can get them, but the problem with, I actually have a drinking problem, which is why I only bought 2 beers. I'll go on a slippery slope and then just drink way too much. My preferred beer is Corona, but I can only buy Corona by the case. And if I buy Corona by the case, I'll drink a 6-pack and then drink a 6-pack every night and then put on dumb weight. And I'm trying to lose weight, so that's not, I can't buy. No, don't do it. I do a lot of things, mostly IT. Oh, mostly IT. Okay, cool. Do you want to go back to the US? I guess that's the question. The answer is hell no. I hate it. In NY, never going back. What specifically did you hate about NY? Interested in what you hated about it. I've been to Brisbane and Perth. You've been? I'm from the Gold Coast, which is about an hour from Brisbane. Yeah, I've been to Brisbane a bunch. Not as often as I should have. When living in Australia, an hour away seemed like an eternity. Like, have to travel an hour to get there. Here, it's like, after living here, an hour is fucking nothing. Like, you travel 2 hours to get to work and back. Like, living in Australia now, going to Brisbane every day wouldn't have been trouble. Although, riding an Australian train for an hour, yeah. As much as I love Australia, the Australians are what's wrong with Australia, and I think America is probably the same deal. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, enough on that. It's not you, it's me. My posts read like shit. I didn't even notice the problem. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, Kurt. I'm lost. I don't know what it is. Was it Tandem Thirst? Wait. What's Tandem Thirst? What did I miss? Maybe Tandem Thirst is part of Coors Light. I'm not really sure what's going on there. Addressing these comments. Keep them coming. This is great. Good to know. Been working on the oil leaks and turbo cappuccino. Top tip. You should never call a cappuccino a turbo cappuccino because they were all turbo. There is only one that I know of in existence that is NA, and it's because Cozy decided he wanted to see what it'd be like with triple throttles on it. And he said it wasn't very good. So don't ever NA a F6A twin cam engine. Yeah, you joke, but it is actually, I do actually have a drinking problem. Once I get started, it's difficult for me to stop. Yeah, so I try not to drink too much. Well, it's my free period and I'm back. Yeah, Pickle Plays is back. You missed a ton of stuff, dude. So, I hope you have time. But it's, with 3 hours in, dude, I hope you've got time away from your homework to check all this out. There's a lot of stuff going on. A lot of questions, a lot of cool cats jumped in. And, yeah, talk about Japan. We're talking about all sorts of stuff. So, I hope you have time to check out the replay. I'll leave the replay up for probably a couple of weeks or something, and then I take it down. YouTube suggests that you remove live shows, so I do that. I like I like Brisbane a lot. Seemed like a very clean city. Australia is a very clean place. People don't tend to litter because only assholes do that. And I mean, Australians aren't like that. We don't. We tend to value that sort of thing. We don't value other things. Like a lot of Australians just go out and start fights for no fucking reason. But littering is not something we do a lot of. So clean cities are abundant in Australia. Assholes are more abundant. American subways are hazardous, are horrendous. American subways. Yeah, I went to Washington, D.C., and I don't know whether it was, I think it was the Green Line. My memory says Green Line. My friend who's American was like, don't get on the Green Line, the rest be fine. That rhymed. That wasn't intentional. Get on any line you like, travel around DC, just don't get on the Green Line. And I'm like, okay. So, yeah. I think all of America is hazardous. Like, the good people have got guns, but the arseholes do too. So, yeah. Anyway. Whether the people, the hustle, the price of living, crime, drugs. Yeah, I don't really see... What's good about New York is probably better. History, multicultural, but everybody seems to hate everybody. So is that... It's multicultural hate. Is that really a good thing? Kind of the same as here. No, this isn't even multicultural. It's just hate. Their weather sucks. You're right. Tandem thrust is a deployment to Australia. Oh, is it? Ah. Tandem thrust sounds like a porno. Just quietly. It does. It does. Tandem thrust. Who the fuck named that? Jesus. Okay, gotta go to work. See you. Okay, see you later, man. Hope you have a good day. It was a port visit to Australia. Navy. In the Navy. I don't like boats. I don't like boats at all. Ferries are okay, because you're not that far from land. But boats, no. No, don't do it. I went on the aircraft carrier in New York. That was cool. But if that thing left port with me on it, I'd freak the fuck out. No, thank you very much. Did you have any updates on the Alto project that I missed? Pure asked when I will start it, and I went into detail about when I will start it. Are there any actual updates that you missed? No, not really. If you have a question about the Altos, please ask, Bryce. I'll be happy to answer any questions about that. Tandem thrust. Bow waka 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 bow wow wow waka waka. That was my first visit to Australia. Rockhampton? Out to Rocky? Fuck. Alright. Rockhampton. What a shithole. Okay. Shoal Water Bay. Training area in Bris Vegas in 2000. Ah, right. Okay. I work on the docks making boats. Really? Out of fiberglass? Because that could come in handy for bumpers and things. What kind of boats do you make, dude? We've got Brandon's in the Navy. Victor, were you ever in the military? Yeah, Victor was in the military. What branch of the military were you in, Victor? Go drifting, please. Yeah, I want to do the... Hi, Ryan. Welcome. I want to do the quad throttles before I drift it again. Just because. It's already out of shuck in it, and then take it off the road for a couple of weeks to do the quad throttles doesn't seem to make sense. So I think I drifted it enough that I know what it feels like. I want the quad throttles on it. So I'm looking at the stacks or the trumpets. I've already got a base map for it. Haven't loaded it on yet, but I've got it. I need to get a Link air temp sensor, but I'm not sure where to get that from. If you can help me in somewhat, you're in America, you can't really help me with that. It seems to be that they're only really on sale in America and Australia or New Zealand. And New Zealand is open. Can I find someone in New Zealand that could send me one? So I'm going to ask Uncle Hubbu if he can get me an air temp sensor for it. I need that to match the base map that I have. So, yeah, quad throttles. Quad throttles are going on. You missed it, but I got another car. That's the bombshell of this. Marine. You're a Marine. Wow. You're a Marine. I met a group of Marines in Kobe, and they didn't. The first impression was really good. The second impression was really bad. I followed this chick onto the dance floor, and they one of them. The chick. I was with this chick, and she's like, "Follow me onto the dance floor." So I follow her onto the dance floor. Two of the Marines are in front of her, and then the other two block me, so I can't get onto the dance floor. Look at me and go, like this. I'm like, "You fucking wankers!" So I just turned around, and went back to my seat, and she left them, came back to me. So that was my second encounter with Marines. Yeah, nah, I don't know about Marines. You seem cool though. Would Grave K Garage would Garage K be interested in providing sponsorship to a cappuccino racing team? Lol, I haven't got any fucking money. How am I going to sponsor a racing team? How much money do you think I have? Because I don't have any, really. Like, the reason I don't have stickers from a proper sticker shop and I bought a sticker machine is because I couldn't afford to pay for people to cut me stickers. I'm the one that sits here for hours and makes the stickers because I don't have any money. The most money I've ever had in the bank in my entire life was $7,000. That's the most money I've ever had in the bank. I'm not kidding. Dead straight. The most money I've ever had in the bank was $7,000. Sponsor a cappuccino team. Jesus fucking Christ. Damn, autocorrect. Fuck's sake. What's for fuck's sake? We're doing a new thing where you put brackets on the topic because I get lost. So if you're going to write for fuck's sake, I need to know what it is. Tugs, dredges, fishing vessels. I know what Bryce is on about because these are boats. And he makes boats. Auxiliary, I don't know what auxiliary vessels is. Offshore cargo vessels. Oceanographic. I don't know what that is. Yachts and leisure boats. I think I didn't leave anything out. No, I think you covered everything. So you make boats. Got it. That's pretty cool. Graveyard K. Yeah, that's pretty fucking accurate because nothing in my backyard runs very well. I can say that nothing I own runs very well. The monkey runs pretty well, except the clutch is a bit dodgy. But yeah, nothing I own runs very well. So yeah, Graveyard K. That's Gravy Yard. Graveyard K. Fuck's sake, yeah, new car. Yeah, new car. Wait till you see what this thing is. I think you'll approve. Because it just occurred to me that it looks like something that you and I don't like. So there you go. Be funny to actually... Yeah, okay, cool. That was what I thought when I read... Yeah, funny name. Graveyard K. Oh, wow. I'm just tired because it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I've been drinking. I can't read. It is Graveyard. It was right the first time. Graveyard. Buh. This is what it's like hanging out with me. Just shit constantly. Anyway, I'm going to have a drink. That would be interesting to start a junkyard and sell scrap cars. You could call it Graveyard K. Well, welcome to Graveyard K. I've got a backyard full of junkers. The Alto, I got 2 Altos that don't run. I've got the silver van that's that has to go because I just got another K car. So, I spoke too soon. Yeah, the car that I got's a K car. So the silver van has to go. I've got until the 25th to get rid of the silver van. Is it getting crushed? Am I cutting it into small pieces and selling it for scrap metal? Or is someone going to buy it and then try to bring it back to life again? I don't know. Yeah, no, I didn't buy a Rasheen. How did you know about the Rasheen? You must have been watching my videos. You know I fucking hate the Rasheen. No, I didn't buy a Rasheen. I'm not that stupid. Oh, you said... Oh, okay, hang on. I'm out of here. I'll let you later. Thanks for stopping by, Victor. It was a pleasure. Contact me on Facebook. You can start a restaurant called Graveyard K. Graveyard K. Yeah. So the restaurant's Graveyard K. Actually, the restaurant here is called 1326 Bistro. Can't go into why. Wife cooks really well. It's 1326 Bistro. I hope it's a Rasheen. No, it's not a Rasheen. It's a K car. Is the new car lighter than 22? Yes, it is. It's a K car. Rasheen. Yeah, Rasheen's fucking horrible. Universally hated between... you might not know, right? Victor's probably gone, but if you're still here, Ryan's one of my best friends. He's been to Japan for a few times, and we rented a Rasheen, and my wife, Ryan, everybody else, myself, everybody else who was in the car was like, this thing fucking sucks. And because it sucked so bad, it's kind of like it because it's so terrible. Like, I would like a drift missile Rasheen. That would be cool. Yeah. Like a SR20 DT Rasheen. Rear wheel drive. Like full Sylvia running gear in a Rasheen. No. Full Skyline running. Yeah, RB26. There you go. That's even more stupid. RB26. Full R34. Yeah. RB26. Skyline diff. All that gear in a Rasheen. Best horrible car. Yeah. Best horrible car. At the moment, my white van is the best horrible car because it's got a sunroof. Why do I have to keep doing this? Okay. Your comment, Brandon's comment got held for a review. I had to, Eurus did an SR20 Rasheen. Yeah, I know, I saw it. I saw it for sale on Yahoo Auction. I follow Instagram, love the pics. Peak my kappa. Yeah, alright. I'll check it out. Thanks for following. Which Instagram do you follow? Do you follow D Janeski or do you follow the Garage K one? Both worth checking out. The old D Janetsky ones are the original Garage K, so there's 1,000 cappuccino photos on there. I think it was all drive though. Ooh, all drive? No. I want a drift Rasheen. Garage K. Check out D. Is it D.Janet? I can't. My phone's there. Check out the description of Garage K Insta. I think it has a link to my other Instagram. Check that out. If you go back in the history, there's a ton of photos of my carry and cappuccino events that I attended. Are you a fan of the Honda Beat? Yes, I am. I almost bought a Beat. When I'm not sure if you know who. Do you know who Daryl is? You might not. If you've ever seen me working on a silver cappuccino with a carbon bonnet, that's Daryl's car. Daryl, I was going to buy Daryl's car, and it fell through, and I was pretty freaking devastated about that, and I went on a hunt. I was like, I need another car. I need to fill the void that cappuccino that I should have had didn't fill. And I was like, I was this close to pulling a trigger on a Beat. I've been this close to pulling a trigger on a Beat twice. The problem with the Beats is they're crazy lightweight, but slow. So in a Beat, you're chasing weight cut because you can't make them fast with an engine. You have to weight cut them. Engines out, the interior out, carbon fiber all the panels. I think they look sick, but they're just too slow. I would own a Cappuccino any day of the week over a Beat. What is the other one? Oh, the other one is D. Janetsky, I think. Yeah, D. Janetsky, or it might be D. Janetsky. Yep, check it out. D. Janetsky. Yep. I think the link's in the description of the Garage K Instagram. Honda Beat. Yep. The problem with the Beat is it would be running. If I bought a Beat, it would work. No, I'd probably buy a Beat that didn't work. I'd buy the only Beat that didn't work. It'd be perfect. No rust. Engine wouldn't run. Then you and I'd cut it in half. No, the problem with the Beat is I have a cracked windscreen. That's the problem with my Beat. I'd get a Beat and the windscreen would be cracked. Doesn't fit the plot. Yeah, everything on Garage K has to be broken. Yeah, I know. If I ever make it to Japan, you better take me for a ride on the Cap. Hey, if the Cappuccino's running, and if I become famous, which you need to help me do, like, subscribe, and share my videos. Get your friends to like and get your friends to subscribe. Get their friends to subscribe, and this thing can blow up. I'll have money, and then we can do stupid shit like that. I'm totally not against flying people to Japan just to do Gaijin in a car. That could be you. But I need to get fame. That money has to be free to me. I can't, like I said, I'm not a rich guy. I might appear to be, but I'm broke as fuck. So if I become famous, shit like that is totally on the cards. Flying people out just to do Gaijin in a car episodes is totally on the cards. Okay? So if I become famous and the Cappuccino is done and you fly out here, then we'll drive a famous toge together and do an interview in the car. Sure, absolutely. Now following Dijaneski. Nice. Ryan's laughing. Ryan's message has been held for review. Like and subscribe so Dave can give you a job. Well, you missed that part where I said I was looking to hire a helper that I could trust. I don't really trust anybody here. I don't trust you with windscreens, though. You're not pulling any windscreens out, that's for sure. No. Actually, no blade screwdrivers. No blade screwdrivers at all. None. So if you need to undo something that's got a blade screwdriver, I'll use the screwdriver and you just tell me what to do. How about that? Fuck off. Hang on. Okay, well, I'm lost. Got a subscriber on a Cap. Not sure what that means. If COVID lets up, I'd love to go north and do some Gaijin stuff. Yeah, let's get fucked up. Cool. Just don't let me do shots. It would be cool with a supercharger on it. Wait. What would be cool with a supercharger on it? Possibly put some other universal parts, like an HKS blow valve, possibly a custom exhaust. I'm sure you could make some power with a Beat. No, you're talking about a Beat. No, see, I know, I'm friends with the Premier Beat guy, and you don't supercharge them. They're an NA engine. No, you just don't do it. They don't do it. Why don't they do it? Because it mustn't work. I don't know enough about Beats to really say for certain, but if Cozy Lights isn't doing it, hasn't done it, then it probably doesn't work. They probably blow up. So triple throttle bodies, big cams, that sort of thing, but forced induction, I don't think works on a Beat engine. I think if it did work, then people would do it. And then it would be fast. There's a guy that did I think he did a K swap on a fucking Beat, a B16 swap on a Beat. How far are you from Narita Airport? Fucking miles, dude. That's a trek. That's a half day. That's a half day. Hiring someone. Well, that would be cool. Yeah, like I was saying that if I became famous, it'd be cool to hire someone as a helper to just like, so I can say, help me pull this car apart, or let's go for a drive and talk shit on camera about being gaijin in Japan. That would be cool. What city am I in? I'm in Hachioji. So, no, I'm not currently hiring anyone because I'm broke as fuck. But I would love to. I'd love to have a second head in Garage K. How the heck do you cram an extra cylinder in a Beat? That guy has some balls putting a B16 in a Beat. I'm not sure if it was a B16 or a K series. Really not sure. It has been done, though. I guess the engine just doesn't fill all of the engine bay. And you have to remember that you can make anything fit. It's just a matter of how much money you have to get it done. Like, there's a guy that wants to put a 1JZ in a cappuccino. And I'm pretty sure he's going to pull that off. But it's a slow process and it takes money. Cappy Kaiju, if you've heard of him, he's putting some ridiculously big American engine in his cappuccino. His name's Jeff. Very, very cool. Yes, Hachioji. Correct. Very, very cool build. One of the coolest builds I've ever seen because it's just getting it done. Like, it looks like no expense has. It's just whatever it costs. Let's do it because it's a good build. It's a good build. Big ass. I think it's an LS1 or something in that thing. Yes, Hachioji. Yes, Hachioji. How the heck do you cram an extra cylinder in a Beat? Whoa, the comments are flipping around for me. K-Series is a fucking tall. I'd be surprised if they fit one into a Beat. Yeah, but you got to remember that because it's at the back and the trunk of a Beat is quite high, it could hang out the bottom a little bit and it wouldn't matter really. I believe it was a K-Series. B16's pretty tall as well. I could be wrong, but I think it was a K. Way too heavy for a Beat. A B16 is already like 30 kilos heavier than a G13B twin cam from a Swift GTI. Yeah, but if you put a G13 in a Swift, I don't want to talk to you anymore. I would much rather a B16 than a G13 in a Beat because it's a Honda and I'm that way, and a K series is better yet again because it's newer. Why not put a Hayabusa in a Beat? I believe that's been done as well. That's true. Some people have put a Hemi V8 in a Dodge Challenger. From a Dodge Challenger in a Toyota Prius for some reason. Yeah, I mean, if you've got money to burn and you want to do stupid shit, I'm all for stupid shit. But what I'm against is people trying to justify that as a good idea. Hayabusa in a cappuccino is fucking sick, but a good idea? Not really. LS, a 1JZ in a cappuccino, cool? Fucking cool. But a good idea? Not in my opinion. What is the car? The car is a handling machine. It's a go-kart. Do you put a 1J in a go-kart? Yeah, once. But do you have a racing series of karts with 1Js in them? Not really. Well, then it's Formula One, isn't it? Yep. Rambling. I'm out of drink. Might have to go get more. 10-hour drive for you. Yeah. Yep. 10-hour drive. I've done that before. In one shot. A rotary and a cappuccino. What are you going to do for a gearbox? Because the gearbox of a cappuccino blows up at about 160 horsepower. So if you have an adapter plate for your rotary, then you're going to blow that gearbox up. If you want to put the rotary gearbox in, you're going to have to cut the tunnel, and well, then you're going to lose foot space. So yeah. Rotary. You're also going to mess up the power, the balance, the weight ratios. But it has been done. A 4AGE has been put into a cappuccino, so a rotary shouldn't be that difficult. Smaller. Whoa, comments jumping around all over the place. I saw a purple one with a B16, but the hood was cut for it to fit. Yeah, well, I mean, because the engine's in the trunk, why not cut the hood a little bit? Put a hood scoop on it. The back window of a Beet's tiny anyway. Turn it into a wagon. A Megane. The only French car I like. The Clio Megane with the V6 in the back. That's dope. Turn the Beet into one of those. Engine swaps are so personal. I agree. Most people wouldn't swap an LS in Europe because LS cars are mostly non-available, but people love that shit in the US. Yeah, it's cheap. Cheap, high power. Cheap, high power. Because of spares and power per weight. Yeah, that's right. Power is nothing when you don't have control. I agree. And when you can get... It is possible to get 220 wheel horsepower out of the standard engine after you modify it. So that's a lot of money, but you keep that power to weight ratio and you keep the balance. So it's a no-brainer for me. That's what I would do. I would rather have control in a low-powered car than a crap ton of power in a hard-to-control car. Yeah, I agree 100%. I need to do a lot of research, but I figured rotary was small enough with power. It's not small enough. The engine is small, but how much power do you want? And why do you want so much power? Why do you want 200 horsepower? Why do you want 200 horsepower in a cappuccino? Once you answer that, okay, then you move forward to, does it fit? Well, the rotary engine itself will probably fit, but what are you going to do for a gearbox? You'll have to get custom drive shafts because they'll snap. The diff should be fine, the rear diff, but then is that going to match the rotary gearbox? Maybe, maybe not. And then you've got all this extra weight at the front, so your handling's going to be fucked. Dunno. I don't get the rotary thing. It's cool. Take it to auto salon. Kick ass. Chrome everything. Dope. Love it. I'll take 1,000 photos of it and post on Instagram. Then I'll race you with my 150 horsepower cappuccino in the toga and probably blow you away. It's a personal thing, like Pickle said. It's a personal thing. No, Bryce said that. Sorry, Bryce said it's a personal thing. So what would be the best power upgrade for the capo? In my opinion, the best thing is. It depends what you want. Again, it's a personal thing. The best thing. It depends what you want. It depends what you want. Yeah, 120 horsepower is not difficult to get. It doesn't cost a hell of a lot of money. If you're a stickler like me with power to weight ratios and keeping the balance correct, then you stick with the F6A and you put cams in it and you put forged pistons in it. Cams, forged pistons, titanium valve springs and retainers. You do a top mount turbo with something a little bit smaller than a TD04, something a little bit smaller than that, something that spools a little bit quicker than that. Straight pipe it out the back, big ass intercooler on the front, standalone ECU, and you're probably looking at 100 and maybe 180 horsepower. So it's enough to break the. You need metal head gasket. You got enough to break the gearbox whenever you like. The gearbox is the weak point. The engine is bulletproof basically. If you make sure the AFRs on an F6A are good enough. There was a guy who put 180 horsepower to the standard engine. All he did, he's not standard. He swapped the exhaust. 2mm head gasket and a top mount with a crazy horsepower. Everything else is standard. The first thing that broke, third gear. While it was drifting it. The best engine swap, I believe, is Hayabusa. But don't talk about it, just do it. The people who talk about it never get it done. Ellis is only popular in America because you can go to a pick-apart junkyard and pick one up. Pick one up out of any GM truck for about $500. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Cappuccino is a tough car to swap for its date. It's so over-engineered. Yeah, I mean, it is. It is. Someone was asking about how would you four-wheel drive a Cappuccino. And the problem is the front knuckles. There's no other car that has knuckles that will fit. So you basically have to re-engineer the entire front suspension to get the drive shafts in for four-wheel drive. Alto, you put Alto stuff in there, that's a step back. Keep excellent handling with more power than stock. Keep the stock engine, do forged pistons, and put an HTO 74A in it, 300cc injectors, and a monster ECU. Maybe a two-way LSD. That's what I would do for excellent handling with more than stock power. You'd have 120, maybe 130, possibly 140 horsepower. Forget the FCA. Let's get some K6A builds. Yeah, K6A gets a lot of hate because people believe, oh, it's an aluminium block, it's going to blow up. But there's really no evidence of that. The only real F6As that blow up are American F6As, because once Americans get them, they blow them up. That seems to be the trend. K6As don't really blow up. Not that I've seen. Anyway. So yeah, K6A builds. Well, seeing you brought it up, my Cappuccino is a K6A, so there you go. 180 horsepower F6A equals 5 neutrals on demand. It doesn't though. Only third broke. And he upshifted at Nico. I've got it on camera. When I am in the States, best way to source capo parts seems hard for me to find upgrades. Me! I send parts to the US. Rear-wheel drive Alto with suspension from Cap equals heaven. That's been done a few times. I'm not sure how you put the front suspension in a Alto, but the rear, you could do that. You'd have to cut a lot of the Alto out to get it done, but it would not be that difficult if you're a fabricator, in my opinion. The fastest K-Truck in Japan around a circuit is actually a midget. It has a Copen engine, a high ace, no, has a Copen engine, a high jet transmission, and the rear end out of a Cappuccino, and it beats everything by seconds. My Cap has 74,000 on it, runs great. How long until I have a problem? It depends how it was cared for in those 74,000 and how you care for it now. Keep changing the oil. Be wary that your fuel pump is 74,000 kilometers old. Do you trust it? I'd replace it today. And your fuel pump and your fuel filter as well. Change them both. Why? Because if you starve an F6A of fuel, they throw rods out the side. Don't do that. Never run them. Never run a F6A lean. Pop. Before you ask, the upgraded, the recommended by Monster Sport upgraded fuel pump is the SARD 130L, available on Yahoo Auction, a couple $100, peace of mind. A lot of people will tell you that it is true. The MX-5, both series, Mark 1 and Mark 2 MX-5 fuel pump fit. I think an R32 or one of the Skyline R32 maybe filter fits. Much cheaper than the Suzuki one. So yeah, a lot of people tell you that just chuck a standard fuel pump in it. But for me, I take the advice of Monster Sport. They said put a 130L in, so I do that too. I mean, even my white van has got a 130L in it. My K-Truck has got a 130L in it. So just... that's done. I don't have to worry about that again for quite some time. The car is in excellent condition. I believe it was well cared for. They were impressed when I got it to JCI inspection. Well, that is nice. That is nice. A AFR meter wouldn't go astray. But yeah, the fuel pump, cracked hoses on your vacuum, alternators die. That's turbos. Suzuki IHI turbos, they get oily. Start spitting oil out. Does a minor oil leak? I suspect camshaft covers. Yeah, they always leak. Does have a minor oil leak. I suspect camshaft covers are leaking. Yeah, that's very, very normal. They're not expensive to replace, but you do have to take the cam belt off to do that, which is a pain in the ass. EA11R plug-and-play ECU being built. Okay, your thoughts on the new EA11R plug-and-play ECU being built as seen on Facebook. That is by Jeff, I believe his name is. I think. Let me just check. Hang on. Yep, Jeff Burdick. The thing about that is that it's a Mega Squirt. I'm not a tuning guy. I'm not a mechanic. I don't know what's good in the ECU world. I've heard very negative things about Mega Squirt, but I've heard very positive things from about Mega Squirt. So it is that. It's a Mega Squirt. Jeff has his heart in the right place. He's not in this to make a buck. He's trying to create something that doesn't exist for the people. The fact that he chose a Mega Squirt, and I've spent hours talking to that dude. Cool dude. he seems to know what he's talking about. The Mega Squirt seems to do everything that we need, because the F6A is not a complicated engine, and the ECU that runs the twin cam is fucking dumb. It's a stupid ECU. It has no brain at all. In fact, when you turn the key off, it forgets it exists. It doesn't even have a memory in it, right? So we're not dealing with state-of-the-art technology. The throttle position sensor is a three-way switch. Off, medium, and wide open throttle. That's all it is. That's all you have to control. The spark apparently is complicated because it's so stupid. But other than that, why couldn't a Mega Squirt do that? Is my thoughts on that. I've already spoken to Jeff on several, as I say, I've spoken to him on several occasions. I was hoping that I could have the first one. Even though I don't have a car to put it in, I want the first production model of that ECU for collection purposes, for the Alto. Yeah. What do I think? I think it's cool. It's price point. It's going to, if Jeff follows through on everything that he says he's going to do, it will be well supported. It will have many options. I don't see a downside to it, because it is a true plug-in. It should be a true plug-and-play, unlike the Scuzzle, which isn't true plug-and-play. It's a true plug-and-play. You get it, plug it in, it runs. You want to add a trigger wheel, you want to add coils, you want to add easy, maybe not easy, doable. The Scuzzle, you're already knees deep in modifications before you even get that thing running. It is not a true plug and play, and it's the only one that ever existed. So, does that answer it? I hope that answers it. Love it. Want one. Is a new car a Suzuki? Good question. Yes. Will it run? Probably not. Yes, new car is a Suzuki. You know me too well. What is your Facebook page? Facebook page, which one? There's the Garage K Facebook group. There is the Garage K Facebook page, which is K Car Garage, because someone else has already got Garage K and they won't give it to me. Fucking assholes. And my personal one is this. There you go. David Janetsky, and the picture is of my dog. Black and white little dog. Oof. So, yeah, that's that. Never mind, I seen it on Instagram. Yeah, you found it already. There you go. So, yeah. Ugh. No worries. Jeez, I hate GoPros. If you bought a Wagon R after a rant of how much you didn't like them. I went on a rant about how I don't like Wagon Rs? Really? Damn, I was drunk. I do like Wagon Rs. You sure? Why don't I like Wagon Rs? I was drunk as fuck, dude. Why don't I like Wagon... Tell me, why don't... Recall some of the shit that I was saying, and I'll debunk it. Because I don't really see anything wrong with a Wagon R. I like the bonnet scoop. MC21S, cool car. Indeed, drunk as fuck, yeah. Probably blackout drunk in Shinjuku, right? I was wondering if the ECU for the K6A was as basic as the F6A. That's a very good question. I know that the ECU has a lot more pins, but and someone said the other day to me that you can use Monster Sport N2 ECU on a K6A engine. Said that. I don't believe it, but it was said to me, so I'll repeat it. Yeah, I mean if you take a look at the ECU for my carry truck versus the Cappuccino, completely night and day. The Cappuccino ECU is dumb. The carry one was incredibly intelligent. It ran coil-on plugs from the ECU. So that, I mean, if it does that, everything was contained inside that ECU. Much more intelligent than the Cappuccino one. So I would suggest that the K6A, depending on which K6A, because there are a few variants of them. One of them has VVTi as well. So yeah, I would suggest that it is a lot more intelligent than a F6A twin cam ECU. Right, what did Ryan write? Ranting about it being useless because you could just get an Every and it would be a better car. Yeah, well, I mean, more shit fits in an Every. I think you maybe have been trolling in hindsight because I said I like them. Yeah, that's possible too. No, I don't have anything against the Wagon R at all. In fact, you missed it, but I got this. Check this out. This is a Wagon R keyring that I bought for someone. And look at this. Yo! Dope. So that's a present for someone, but he doesn't watch the channel, so I can show it here and he won't even see it. Fucking dope. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I'm just watching the playback because it's hella delayed. Yep, dope. Dope. Yeah, nice. Been sitting here all tense, and my shoulders starting to hurt. All tense. I need to relax while I'm doing these live things. No questions. It's a lull. Where did everybody go? There was mad questions, and now we're just in silence. Everybody's gone. It is 1:30 in the morning. So originally I was going to do this at 8 o'clock so that I could be in bed by 10. But yeah, that didn't happen. Now we started at 10 and now it's 1:40. Thoughts on doing Twitch streams? Yeah, several people have said that to me. I don't know how it works, and I don't know if I've got enough followers to bother. What would I do on Twitch? These are the questions. Someone said Patreon, do a Patreon tip jar, start a Patreon page for people to get extra content. Again, open to ideas. I don't know what I would do for extra content. So if you've got ideas, let me know. Open to them. Yeah. Pio Pio is still here. Yo, Pio Pio, you've been here the whole time? You just been here the whole time listening? Wow. I don't know. Should I tell you what car I bought or should I not? That's the question. Seems like you're set up for it. Yeah, but what would I do on Twitch? I'm not sure what I should do. What is the purpose of the Twitch? This? Or is it something else? Which car did you buy? Should I tell you or should it be a secret? A surprise, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Now that you've got the 5 of us here, let's address Pio Pio's question. It's a Suzuki. Do I tell you what it is? Okay, what about if I tell you what it is, but still keep you guessing on specifically what it is? How about that? Is that fair? Because I don't know if I want to tell you exactly what it is, but I've given a few hints. So if I give you another hint, you might be able to figure it out if you do a little bit of research. How about that? How about that? How about that? Let me know. It's difficult because I get the question in real time, I answer it, but you guys don't get the answer in real time. Yes, it's a Suzuki. Yes, it's a Suzuki. It's silver. Very fun color. It has fake carbon fiber sticker on the bonnet. We're losing viewers. Viewers are dropping. K-style. It's not that. Oof. You guys are like, so Dave, what do you think of the beat? What do I think of the beat? How could you not like that? Like, damn. The beat. It's definitely a Wagoner. It's not a Wagoner. What does your YouTube analytics say about your viewers' locations? Maybe that would help you decide what. Well, 80. Wait a minute. I'll actually go and I'll check it as of now. But I think like 90% of my viewers are in the Philippines. But I don't think any of them are watching the live show. I think they just watch like the early videos where I did the diff and the oil changes and stuff. So yeah, analytics, that's not there. YouTube Studio analytics. Yeah, my most popular video always is changing fluids on changing fluids on a DA52V Suzuki Everyvan. That is my most popular video. Average view duration is 2 minutes 30. Only 19.6% of the actual video, and in the last 28 days it got 813 views. So yeah, that's that. Now where are they from? Reach audience. Not subscribed. 84.3% of people that watch this channel are not subscribed. Only 15.2% of people are subscribed. So if those other people joined, we might be onto something. Philippines is 23%, United States 7.3%, Pakistan 4.9%, Japan 3.1%, Sri Lanka 1.3%. in the last 28 days. Let's see, the last 365 days, last year. Philippines, views, 17,000 views. How am I getting 17,000 views and I still can't monetize? United States, 6,000 views. Philippines, 856 hours of viewing. Japan, 266 hours of viewing. But I can't monetize. That's in the last 12 months. UK, 0.6%. So yeah, UK is only they don't like me in the UK. Canada's not showing me any love. Where's Australia? Australia is home country, 0.6%. So 24% is Philippines. There you go. Some stats for you. Do you watch Hoonigan? I tried to watch it, but I like to binge watch YouTubes. Like I'll if I like it, I went back to the beginning of Hoonigan and started watching from episode 1 and went through. But then I got sidetracked by something and then stopped watching. I do like Hurt. Hurt's cool. Do dig Hurt. If so, have you seen the K-Truck they built? Yes, I have. Would you ever get an S660? Actually, somebody already answered that. Would I get one? I'd have to find one that I fit in. I tried to sit in a convertible one and my head hit the roof. So if I fit in one, absolutely I would get one. Philippines makes sense. You're the guy telling them how to change their oil. Possibly. I'm not sure. That sounds like there's a joke in there, but I don't get it. I'm in Japan staying up late to drink. Well, I appreciate it, man. It's like nearly 2 o'clock in the morning. You're staying up to drink and watching this. So I do appreciate it. That's because that's the people trying to change their own oil on those vehicles. Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, you'd be surprised how many Americans ask, what oil should I put in it? What diff oil should I put in it? There's no information on it. But that's not this. That's not this every. That's not this carry. Americans have all got the old DD51 stuff. It's all too old. You can't even buy parts for those in Japan anymore. That's why they're not watching it. Yeah, it's Friday night. Lit. Get lit, pew pew. Yep. Yeah, Kurt's in America. Kurt's in Canada. Did I say you're in... Did I say you're in America? Yeah, just... It's getting late. Sorry about that. Canada. Canada, you're only 4%. Come on, man. What are you doing? You have like a total of 17 hours. The whole of Canada has watched 17 hours of the countless hours of work that I've put into this channel. Average view duration, 4 minutes. Come on, Canada. Come on, Canada. Although your view duration is longer than the Philippines. The average view duration of the Philippines is 3 minutes. Although Pakistan is Sri Lanka, 1.47. 1 minute 47. Myanmar. People from Myanmar watch this. Guam, 0%. Why is it even on there then? Thailand, 10 views. Hey. Italy, 11 views. Malaysia, 20 views. Interesting. Interesting stats. WizKeen, are you late? You're late? You're not late. You're very late. You're very late. We've been here for almost 4 hours. No one's going to watch this back. There's a few. I know quite a few. There's a guy with a DB52T that's mint green. You probably know him. He's the reason I send parts out now, because he wanted parts and he's like, "Can you help?" And I'm like, "Okay." And he goes, I'll give you a percentage." I'm like, "Okay." And then that's where the parts sales started from him. His name's Nate. Are there any new K cars you're interested in? Yeah. I like the CAN bus, but it's too slow. I like the S660, but I'm not sure I fit. This magazine is dope. Hey, that looks like the car I bought. This thing. N360. There's an N360 cafe racer, and it looks sick. Those are pretty much the new Jimny. Those are the K cars I'm interested in. Asia has a shit ton of K trucks and everyone has a smartphone I've been to almost every county in Asia. Really? Hi-jets everywhere. Yeah, hi-jets are everywhere. Daihatsu really pushed that shit. Carry too. Like, you get the super carries. Indonesia's full of carries. They're kind of like a mixture between, like a DA71, but they come with a 1.1 liter engine in them. So why are you in Japan? Why am I in Japan? That's a long story. That's a long story. Yeah, I don't want to go into that right now. If you don't mind, I'll do that maybe the next video, next live or something. The information's out there if you look for it, but you don't really feel like taking a trip down memory lane. What do I do for a living? At the moment, the only thing I've got is these part sales. People need parts, they contact me. I'm a Yahoo Auction broker, so I buy from Yahoo Auction and ship to people. That's all I've got at the moment. I teach two English lessons a week. I'm just putting all of my time into YouTube, hoping that I can push this to the point where it's my full-time job. That's that. County, not country. Country, not county. Yep. Damn autocorrect. It's because you're in Texas. You're not in Texas, you're in Canada. Why does it default to county? That doesn't make any sense. If you were from Texas, then it would make sense. All right. Well, it's bang on 4 hours. Thank you for. I mean, I kind of feel sorry for Wiz Keen. Wiz Keen just got here, and it's like I'm winding down. How long have you been in Japan? I've been in Japan for 13 years. So I kind of feel bad. Like, are you interested in the 660? Like, how could you not be? Look at that thing. That's dope. Anyway, it's just counting down, and Wiz just arrived. Sorry about that. But I think it is time I went to bed because my throat's hurting from talking too much. My shoulders are hurting from being tense while talking. So I might hit the sack. Then I can get up earlier and edit tomorrow some more. Okay, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's... Oh, it's already Saturday, isn't it? Yeah, so if you've got any final questions, hit me up. Otherwise, I'm going to bail. Go to sleep. I think I might, because it's already 2. Well, it's 1:51. It's Brandon, are you single? Do you know a nice girl for him, Pio Pio? Trying to play matchmaker. Interesting. Have a great night. I think I will. Okay. Well, I think that's it. Yo, drop that on the floor. Thank you to everybody who stopped in and said hi. All the questions. I had a great time. I'm glad I didn't drink too much. Yep. If you just arrived, Wiz, go back and watch from the beginning because you missed like a lot of cool shit. All right, so yep. Peace, Ryan. I'm out. See you in the next one. The next live. I will see you in the next live. I'm not sure when the next live will be, but I will do it again. I do enjoy the lives. It's just that recently I've been trying to go to bed earlier, so that's why I haven't been doing premieres on all the videos. Almost said goodbye back there. Thank you too, Pio Pio. See you again. But I should do. For those that just got here, from Monday, we'll have a Dirty Magazine Day, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, new episodes every day at 10 p.m. Okay? So, yeah, please enjoy, like, subscribe, share, do all that thing, do all the things. Make this channel what it should be, make it famous, and we'll do some more cool shit. All right? That's it. I'm off to bed. Later.